Hello, hello. How we doing, everybody? Here we are, late night stream once again, huh? Man, I'm making it a bad habit, aren't I? But hey, we're here. Late night stream is better than no stream, right? Hey, what's up, Jacob? How you doing? Bright and early here, I see. Good to see you, good to see you. Hey, Paul. I'm hunting nickels, about halfway through. 41S, 09 Philly. 09's nice. 39's nice. With some steps. It's another one. Not as nice as the first one, that's about it. Decent so far. I think I have some 1939s kicking around that are in good shape as well. Back from when I first started hunting. I think I still have them in the plastic flips laying around here, but couldn't tell you where they are. I might have organized them into a corner somewhere. Hey, what's up, Otis? Caleb's here too. Hey, Caleb. How is everybody doing? I was on this one person's live last night. He was looking for star notes with $1. He's having a bad run. Told him he'd find one in $6 after my comment. $5 in, he found one. Nice. Oh, hopefully you're good luck. I want 10 out of these two rolls. Two straps, okay? Except there's some brand new ones in here. In this one. But I still want 10, alright? So get working on that, Jacob. More thunderstorms here. Yeah, ours are going to start here pretty soon, I think. They're supposed to, anyway. I don't know what the deal is with that. But anyway, I got some penny wraps. I got some quarter wraps. We got the dollar bills. That's what we're doing tonight. So just a little bit of a mismatched here. Also, the short, I just put up a short advertising the giveaway for the proof nickel. So if you have not entered this yet, be sure to do that. Go find the video on the channel with the instructions on how to enter. It would be great if one of my regular viewers got it, but hey, it's open to the public, it's open to everybody. So go watch that video for instructions on how to enter. Alright, if you haven't already, but I think most of you here are already in it. So, fine, I guess. That's convincing. So, as usual, I think it's only fair that we kick off with a quarter roll, huh? See if we get lucky with silver right off the bat. These are hand wrapped, they're customer rolls. Let's see what we can do. See a women's quarter on this end, and a 1996 on that end. Let's push it out from this way, huh? Alright, don't see any silver off the bat. But let's see what else we got in here. Alright. Cool us off. I like it. Yeah, exactly. The rain has been great. Becca here has also left me a giant list of women's quarters that she's still looking for. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on them there. Dr. Mary Edwards. I don't think you have... That one wasn't on there. Oh no, you need a Denver. That's a Philly. So I will be keeping an eye on those. Just for her. Just in case we find one. Speaking of Becca, she just texted me. Just texted me. Let me text her back. Alright, here we go. Everybody have a good day. Much cooler, right? Definitely not as bad as the last few days here. I'm just happy I'm not cooking anymore. Very, very happy. Can't complain anymore. Tallgrass Prairie, Denver. Not bad, Ellis Island, 89. It's a Philly. We can clearly see the min mark on that one. Whoops. Get back up here. Finally found my first 2025 women's quarter. That made me happy. I haven't seen one yet. Congrats. Still looking for them. What do you need? Sally Ride. I don't think you have that one. No, you don't need any 22s. Okay. Becca's list is up here, so I'm looking at it. 74, got an Ohio Philly. It's Maya Angelou. I don't think you need any of those either, right? No, it's 22. Don't need any 22s. Okay. Hey, what's up, John? How are ya? Good evening to you too. Much cooler finally. Yeah, it's great. It was a little chilly today. It was awesome. Hey, Bigglesworth, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hey, there's Becca. Hi, Becca. I'm checking for your women's quarters. I remembered. We're looking at them. I just got a couple hand wraps, so. Mariah Talchi. You need the Denver on a lot of these. So if I see Denver's or any 2025s, I'll be looking for them. Oh, who was this one? Jovita Idar? Is that what it is? What year is this? 23? You need a Denver. Okay, that's a Philly. So you don't need that one. Gotten 3 2025 pennies so far? That's nice. I still have only run into the 1 nickel. Do you have more quarter boxes? No, I just got some hand wrapped rolls. Just these 4 here. So I'm checking them real quick. 2020 Philly. That was a main at one point. Huh. 92 Ohio. 94. You don't need any of the 22s. Yeah. No 22s. Got all those. 66. Idaho. 80. Alright, nothing in the first box. That's okay. Whoa. The heck was that? Oh, my piles fell over. Okay, weird. Excuse the noise, I guess. Let's check the penny rolls. See what we got. Idar, thank you. Hold on to her. You have one. You have a Philly already. Why do you want me to hold that one? Checking your list here. 86, 88. A little zoomed out, but I can bring it back in. Oh, you want to compare them. Hold on. Alright. I'll set it aside. Just for you. Even though you have it already. 92. 84. 890. 18, 22, 20, 2000. It's a close one. There's a 23 Philly. $72. Do have copper. It's a doubled one. Seems out of focus. There we go. It's a little bit better. 99. Close. Not a bad floating roof. 83. 90, 86, 82 small, 20, 20, 71, 68, 02, 77, oh, 95. Can at least check it. Just finished a quarter box, 1 silver, 2 S business strikes, and a proof. Nice box. That's not a bad box at all. I haven't seen San Francisco business strikes in a little bit. I'm okay with the silver, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of wondering where they are. 98. 2000, 14, 14, 91, 23, 82 small, and 77. All right, let's do another penny. Never have good luck on these games. Some people got all the luck. 22, 15, 19, 99. Close. 5, 13. 02. 83. Over there, 62 Denver, 23, no V, 84, 69 Denver, nothing going on there. 80, 23, 2, 16, another 82 small. Hey, if all the 82s want to be small dates, I am happy with that. 83, 84, 71, 23, 13, 67, we got a Canadian. 1981, Queen Elizabeth. 66, 84, 95. Oldies but goodies. Hey, how you doing? Don't worry, you have some on their way. Yeah, I did trade it. Hey, Collectibles is here too. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Also, David, I don't know if I said hi to you. How are you doing? And Michael. Good to see you guys. Seeing your names pop up in chat again. 2000. Hope everyone's enjoying the cooler weather. 2005, 91, 22. Alright, let's check bills. Let's do a couple of them. I'm going to put these over here. 82, 83, floating roof, Canadian. These are my coppers. Coppers go in there. Okay. Scoot these rolls off too. Don't need them here. Alright. Let's do the strap with all the new stuff in it first. There's a good chunk of brand new bills in here. 5-star notes at least within the first stack. That's what we need to stay on track, on pace. I'm down, let's see it. Let's see, I grabbed some of the new ones by accident, so let's see. What's up, Jim? How are you? It's still hot here? Really, Michael? Yeesh. It was a little chilly here today, so can't relate. Not gonna lie, can't relate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing 5, 6 on that one. Here's some uncirculated bills. Oh, just that one. Don't think there's anything on that. And as usual, if you guys see something that I miss, yeah, scream, shout, and holler, let me know. I've been getting better though, so I shouldn't miss anything too crazy. One, two, three. There's no 4. Oh, these are backwards. That's annoying. Hey guys. Hey, Cieladobo, how are you? Welcome back. He keeps coming back. Yeah, we got some hints of fresh bills in here. But yeah, looking at a couple dollar bills tonight, and I got hand wrapped pennies and quarters, so a little bit of a miscellaneous hunt here. Why not? These might be all the fresh ones. Yep. 3003, 3004. Oh, I'm missing a 5. Goes to 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, those are all fresh, and then it might keep going. It might be a split. It was 15, and then it jumps 106 bills. 3121, 3122, 23, 24, 25. Oh, missed 26. 31, 32, 33. 31, 34, 31, 35. Don't need any of those. Not interested in those. Got plenty of consecutive stuff. Should get one of those cheap, thin magnifying sheets. I don't think we really need them here. I don't really need to magnify the bills too much. It's usually just the coins, and I got the microscope for that. I don't know, do I need any more magnification? Bills are one of those things where they're usually big enough that you can see them just fine. Yeah, we got more consecutives in here. There's that 3005 we were looking for. Man, these bills are a mess. Back and forth, back and forth. 17. Got some circulateds in here now. You look interesting. 58787672. Almost. Almost cool. Just not. See how these keep flipping back and forth. It's an exciting stream. What can I say? We got everything going on here. Not gonna lie, not much of a dollar note guy myself, but maybe later. It took me a minute to warm up to them, but now I'm a fan. We found some good stuff. Nice oldies. Super rare star note actually. We got a 60,000 print run one. It's a good $100 note, at least. Some interesting serial numbers, tons and tons of other star notes. So far this pile's not been too exciting, but that happens with dollar bills. It's kind of, they're hit or miss, that's for sure. $21. $19.28. 2013. Oh, there's the oldie. 1977 hiding in there. I knew that color looked pretty good. 1977 doesn't, it's kind of in between the dates where we'd check for stuff, but it is old. Oh, this is the Littlefoot bill. 1977. It's got 1862 at the end of the serial number. Definitely shows circulation wear, but that's okay for me. So it doesn't beat the 63 we found last time. But a 1977 is pretty darn good. Good for me. I'm happy to find that in circulation. I like saving them, rescuing them. Did you see what I said? Probably not. What did I miss? Oh, just a heads up on coins and bass? Really? You sure? Hey, I appreciate it. If so. Sneaking in here, huh? Going incognito. Oh, I'm glad you're spending time with us. I appreciate it. Really do. Coins and bass. It's like alternate persona, you know? Thank you, thank you. What's the reason for that? Like alternate account? Just to be incognitus on purpose, be sneaky. Oh, give me 1 1 second. Sorry, guys. I gotta check something. Oh, come on. Okay, there it is. Yep. Just... Oh, I deleted the stream. Hold on. Sorry. Clicked the wrong thing. Hope I didn't actually delete it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay, we're back. I hope I didn't delete that by accident. Just my YouTube channel? Hey, not a problem. My channel name is David Carlisle. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to look you up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing a couple. No, that's a 2009. All right, more old stuff. Come on. Oh, by the way, hey Matt, I saw you there. Where'd you go? There you are. How are you? I did see you. Sorry about that. There's the start. It's not a star, but it's a, oh, coins and base. Sorry, not as in bass fish. Yeah, it's a start. It's not a star note, but at least it's old. I do like finding those. 58. Well, that's the thing with dollar bills. Sometimes you get hot streaks, sometimes you get absolutely nothing. I wouldn't count this as nothing. That's good. I like that. And then there's some of these new bills that look like they've been circulated for decades. 1973 and nothing. All right, we'll take one out of those 100. All right, now all 10 have to be in this roll now, okay? All 10 of them. Hey Maple, how are you? How about some extra channel points for all of us fools that show up all the time, straight across the board for everyone in here currently? What are you getting greedy now, huh? Did you just got like 1,000 points yesterday for for the tournament? I guess I could throw y'all a bone, you know. Not a star note, but it's a start. Should become easier. Yeah, exactly. Hey Maple, how are you? What's the oldest note you found from all denominations? Oldest note found, I've only ever really hunted $1 bills and $2 bills, but I'll show you. My oldest note found in circulation ever is a $2 bill. That 77 is kind of close, but not quite. Oldest two. 1 second, I'm gonna find it. So when I first started out, the first time I went to the bank and asked for $2 bills while I was in there, I got these. This is a 1953 C with a bite taken out of it, red seal. 1953 B with a smaller bite taken out of it. Apparently the oldies they couldn't leave alone. Bite over here too. Oh, that might actually not be the note. Hold on, I think it's a different one. Oh, it was this one. This 53, I know this plastic is different. This 53 was nice. So this is the nicest old two that I have found. 1953A. It also had these, a 1963A and a 1963. So these four, not counting this one. This one I bought for $2. These four were from my first batch of twos, and pretty much the rest of them were 1976s. So it's very good. Also, since we're showing off red seals, I have these two. This is a 53. I just like the color and the damage on this one, honestly. Star Note, red seal $2 bill. And I have a Star Note 5 red seal from 1963. I like the reverse on this. For some reason, this part right here, I like that, how they did that. And then oldest one we found. Oh, also in that first batch that they got was this, a 1976 $2 Star Note. So that very first time I asked for twos turned out pretty well. It also had this lower serial number too from 1976 in good shape. 7,191 from Boston too. Oldest one though, that 77 might be a contender. I feel like I found a 63 though at some point. I have a thing where I keep all my pre-2000 notes. Let me dig through these. These are all found in hunts, so 95, 99, 95, 85, 93, 95, 95, 99. A couple $10 bills in here too. Bunch of 76 twos. Got a $5 bill from 77 as well. Oh, I had a 77, an accordion 77. Someone folded it weird. $74 looks to be the oldest one I've found so far. So not far off. I'll put these away. Sub, gotta run, but good stuff. Hey, thanks Shuffle Silver. Appreciate you finding us. Have a good night. You take care now. First time asking, not bad. It wasn't bad at all. I was very happy with it. But I have not been able to repeat that luck with the $2 bill, or with the red seals, so hopefully soon. We'll try again. I've been trying every so often. So red notes are more collectible or more desirable than blue notes? Sorry, all very new. Oh no, it's not a problem. The color doesn't really matter. The color just distinguishes what it is. If they're a blue note, it's a silver certificate. So you used to be able to bring these to the bank, and when you gave them this $5 certificate, they would give you $5 worth of silver, which usually was 5 silver dollar coins, like silver Morgans or peace dollars. Nowadays, $5 of silver doesn't get you anything close to a Morgan, but these just mean they are silver certificates. The red seals are just a seal color. I knew the history at one point. I just don't remember it at the moment, so I'm not going to lie to you. So I got these 2 5s. This is a 1934. Didn't find these, I just own these. And this is a 53A. So in 53, you know, they had red seal 5s, but this one is a silver certificate variation of that. Another interesting one. These 1934 $1 silver certificates have a different reverse. Looks like this. They called these funny backs because people thought they looked like fake money. So in order to restore trust in these dollars, they changed the design to the reverse we know now. Then you can go back even older. You get the big notes. See how large they used to be. Before we had small dollars, we had large dollars. 1923 silver certificate. And once you get into large notes, it starts getting expensive. These are not cheap to buy. I heard red seal indicates government debt. Yeah, it's something to do with the difference between the notes being backed by the Federal Reserve and the notes being backed by the Treasury Department. There was a difference there. This is another 1923. Same reverse. I love these notes. This one's a bit older than that. This is, you go back a few more years, 1917 is what your $1 notes used to look like. They called this the sawhorse for obvious reasons. Another really cool design. Those ones are huge. Yeah, exactly. But everyone, the little wallets weren't really a common thing. Everyone had satchels and stuff. And a lot of our money was still in, you could still use coins for a lot of things. So, do you have 1899 Black Eagle? I am so glad you asked, Michael. So glad you asked. Give me a moment here. It's a little, let me wipe this down. The condensation in my apartment messes up my acrylic displays. It makes them foggy from time to time, so just gotta wipe them down. Don't worry, the notes are actually protected with additional layers, but I am so glad you asked. I do have one. Becca bought me this nice acrylic display holder. This is an 1899 silver certificate, Black Eagle, very fine 30, graded. I made sure that when I bought one, it would be genuine and it would be in good condition, so did not disappoint on this one. Not the best grade you can get, but it's still pretty darn good, especially for how old this thing is. Well over 100 years old now. And the reverse, there you go. There's your reverse. Not in bad shape. You can see the one crease in the middle. But otherwise it's got some good white color to it, and I'm just very happy that it's actually verified, it's graded, definitely genuine, no one made it on their printer, you know. Again, we're getting back into the notes that are not cheap to buy though, especially in good condition. So I have one too. That's awesome. Do you have a graded one, Michael? X dollar. Yeah, the sawhorse is really cool. It's such a beautiful note. I wish we made notes that looked like this nowadays. I like how dark it is. So I am still working on going further back, but you start going further back than this, the bills get very expensive. I am looking for the $2 battleship note. That's on my purchase list, or on my wish list, coming up here. I don't think I have any other. I think those are my large notes, what I have out here right now. So slowly working my way back, and there's 3 of these total. There were 3 different series. So I have one from the two, or one from each of the common series. They were both signed by this Frank White guy, Frank White, Frank White, and you can see the register of the Treasury is different on these. That tells you they're from different series. There's one more, and of course it's the rare one that I need to complete that series. Where's my... Hold on, I have the paper money book. I'll show you. Give me a second. Alright, here we go. Have the paper money book. Same as the red book for the US coins. This one's just for dollar bills, for notes. Oh, I had it open to red seals. I like my nickel roll bookmark. If we go to dollars, there we go. There's our funny backs. Oh, these are the silver certificate ones. Okay, that's 1918. Do want to get one of those too. I see these around. Honestly, they're actually not bad. I've seen one at my LCS, my local shop, for like 80 bucks. It's not in great shape, but it is a cool dollar. So this is the one, 1923 silver certificates. You got 3 series. You got Spielman in white, Woods in white, and then Woods and Tate. Of course, Woods and Tate, that is the tougher one to find. Looks like they don't actually have mintages on these. Interesting. Or print runs. So I guess we're not really sure how many are out there, or they just didn't bother putting them in here. But that's the one I need. I'm hoping I can find one at a coin show where the people don't actually know what it is, or don't know what they have. I'm hoping they think it's just one of these two. Because usually in the condition I have mine in, I paid like 60 bucks a piece for them. I'm hoping I can get one of these for 60 bucks instead of 200. There's the Black Eagle. I think I have the white one, Spielman white one, down here at the bottom. It's a more common one. The tough one to get here is the Vernon and McClung one. That's the one that's more valuable. There's a note in here I want to show. I think it's under 2s. So $2, they did the same thing. You got your large notes and your small notes. I want to get an 1899 as well. Where is it? There we go, the Battleship note. This is the from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. The $2 reserve note has the battleship on the back of it. It's pretty freaking cool. But yeah, they're not cheap. A couple $100 when you're getting into stuff like this. I made a lot of them, it just keeps going. So there's a lot of cool designs in the notes, but they just don't make them like they used to. They also have gold notes. Oh, the Buffalo 5. This is on the list as well. These are not cheap either. A couple $100 again. Do you have any $2 bills with stamps on them? 1976? No, no stamps. I have plenty of 76s, but no stamps. I want to get one of these. Where's the other 5? They had the... That one's cool with the Morgan dollar on it. But I could look at these books all day. Like, I could look at this currency all day. Thought there was... I guess not. Maybe it was on a 10. Aren't many 10s I think I want. Oh, there it is. Yep, that one, the Bison 10. Again, a couple $100 to thousands of dollars at this point. The reverse too. Like 14 or more, really. Like that's the first day of issue stamps, right? The seal of issues. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, this is really, really cool. I keep seeing these at coin shows, but they're minimum. The ones I've seen in good shape, they're minimum $1,000. That's the problem. Really cool nonetheless. But we're in $10, so we should see some gold certificates in here. In case you couldn't tell if these were silver certificates. What do we got? There's one. So same thing with the silver certificates. These gold seal ones, you could go and you can trade them in for gold coin, for $10 worth of gold coin. So works the same way, just for a different metal. These are actually kind of affordable if you get the small certificates. The large certificates can be more expensive. Also have the North Africa emergency notes with the gold seal. Got it should be a $20, the Hawaii emergency notes. Here's the 20s. Don't think there were any designs in the 20s that I really desperately wanted. Don't get me wrong, all the art is cool. I'd be happy with any of them, but look at that. They really tried back then. Like, this is when they really hand drew this stuff. Yeah, a couple grand on this one. But these gold certificates you can get your hands on, relatively affordable considering, you know. My father actually has a couple of these. He likes them. This one's got Titanic on it, or a ocean liner. It's when they cared back then. Yeah, exactly. You got the small gold certificates. These are even more affordable. You can find these for $100. Sometimes. There's a brown seal from the Federal Reserve. More affordable. Get a $20 bill for $40. There's the Hawaii issues, the emergency issues. $50 golds. Also, if you're not familiar with them, 500s and thousands as well. I think these are cool notes. It's crazy. Not long ago, these used to be just normal circulated dollars, but nowadays they destroy them if the banks get them. But you can still buy these. They're in private collections. They are not cheap at all, but you can buy them. 500s will run you a couple $1,000s for a bad one. No, I've seen them for like 1,500 or so. This is more stuff of dreams at this point, but still. And then the 5,000s. $10,000s. These were mostly for transfers in between banks. You didn't see these much in actual circulation. It's just for transferring debts and in between financial institutions. But they made them. They made them up till the 30s. Anyway, it's a cool book. Does the same thing as the Red Book for coins. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Sorry about that, but hope you enjoyed my TED Talk. Alright, I gotta get that out of my system every once in a while. I like looking at all my coins, so... 1976 $2 bills with all different stamps on them. It says 76 on April 13th on them from St. Louis Post Office. My grandpa worked at the post office. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, where can you even find them at other collections? You can only find them in private collections now, because if one gets turned into the bank will seize it and then destroy it, because they are not considered legal tender anymore. Oh, need my microscope. Keep that up. That's our find so far. $20.20. See a West Point. Nope, Philly. Another Bessie. Idaho 87, Denver. There's a Tuskegee. '23, Eleanor Roosevelt, Unita, Denver. Denali, Philly. Most of our women's quarters are still going to be Phillies around here. '72, Hawaii. '24, Philly. Patsy Mink. Don't need that one. Oh, yeah, you need Denver. Great Sand Dunes, Philly. 23, Edith. Hawaii 73, 84. 16, Philly. Bessie, nothing. Couple more, Utah. It's a brand new Teddy Roosevelt. It's a Denver. 2020, Philly. Bessie. Nothing there. Okay. Okay, throw these out. And back to the pennies. Let's open one of these rolls. These rolls look a bit older. Might get lucky, you never know. Something good. Probably not, but maybe. 16, 96, 99. No idea what that is. Oh, 85. Not bad, 76. Good copper. 1983. 73, there it is. Four, 64, throw it over here. 87, 99. $78, 97, 96, 70, 1977, 82, 73, 82 large, it's a nice one. Not bad. 82 small Denver. 68, 75, 99, 82 small, 2000 close. All right. Nothing ultra exciting so far. It's 23. Two, 72. Nope. Hello, as always, late. What's the fines? Hey, Elstro. Nothing in the pennies yet. Nothing in the quarters. We got this one 1977 dollar from our first 100 strap. Otherwise, we just spent like half an hour talking about old dollars. I'm showing off my collection a little bit. Now we're back to the hunt. So you didn't miss too much, honestly. 9, 13, 06. What are you looking for on the 72s? The 72 has a pretty valuable double die. So you're just looking for doubling in the words on the obverse, pretty much anywhere. It's pretty apparent when it's the right one. There's other sub varieties of it, but there's only one good one that's worth good money. Show you a picture in a second. 2000. Where is it? Red book. Get over here. Put the paper money book away. Don't need that. My bookshelf is starting to fill out pretty nice. What am I looking at? Pennies. There you go, the example is right there. 72 double die obverse. It's pretty small in the book, but you could see the doubling pretty apparent there. So it would be obvious. See that? So the good one's pretty obvious, and that 72, 72 double die is worth a couple $100 really, minimum, a couple $100. So it's valuable. Can be thousands if it's in the right condition. Do you have a proof silver 76 quarter? No, I do not actually. Nope. I don't even think I have it in normal proof. In 76, yeah. It's cool, depends on what you're into. Don't mind looking at anything, yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, you know, it's my stream. If I go off on a tangent, I go off on a tangent. 8115. Bring this closer to me. Microscope's kind of way over there. There we go. Oh, PC didn't like that. Come on, you barely got pulled on. Go back there. There we go. A little more comfortable than reaching all the way across my desk. 2000, that's a toner. It would have been a cool wide AM to have it on that toned coin. 83. I want to find a wide AM. It's been a while. I want to find another one on camera here. I'm thinking some of you guys are just thinking I'm crazy and looking at things that don't exist. It's not a bad looking 79 without the environmental damage. $84. $82. Yeah, the only proof silver quarters I have some of the modern proof silvers, and I do have an actual silver quarter proof. I'll dig it out here in a second. Let me finish the roll. It's not good enough there. Nope. 74. 2000. 23. I got 198, 299, and 3 or 4 2000s. Yeah. Lucky you. I'm still looking for that 99. I got, I think, 2 98s and 2 2000s right now. All from this year. Hunting. I think the first 2 I found were in the same batch of hand wrapped rolls. So we should be able to find more. Hey, Campbell's Outdoors and Hobbies. How are you? Let's see. I do have a proof silver quarter here, like an actual silver quarter. Here we go. I reflipped it because it was in bad shape when I bought it. Here's a 1962 proof. There you go. It's in great shape. Hide the plastic glare. You can see it better. So that's a 90% silver quarter. And I have this set. It's funny, I don't actually have the full 2005 proof set, but I have the 2005 90% silver proof set. California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas. These are all proof, 90% silver quarters. Practically bullion at this point. You can get these silver sets, by the way, very, very cheap. Pretty much for spot price. It's crazy. And just to prove it here, here's your certificate of authenticity, 90% silver. So it's another good way to stack silver if you're interested. And I think they look really nice. You can get these for pretty much $5 or $6 a quarter. So usually these, you'll pay 30 bucks for a set like this. Probably more like 32 right now, since the price of silver has gone up a little since I've bought these, but it's not a bad option for stacking some silver if you're into that. And they look good too. You can collect all the years. Put that one back. I really thought I had another one, but I guess I didn't end up buying it. Let me just double check. No, I guess not. I guess I decided not to pull the trigger on it. At coin shops or MintGov? Either or. I would not buy them from the U.S. Mint. They'll charge you way more. Usually, I find them at coin shows. Honestly, they're selling them for junk silver price. So, but you can find them at your local coin shops as well for pretty good prices. And again, that depends on your area. I can't speak to what your coin shop will charge you for it. I don't know your area, don't know your shops, so. But yep, they're pretty affordable. And you can tell they're silver because the boxes are usually gray. And they'll say like silver. Some people miss them though, and they don't realize what it is. They just think it's a proof quarter set. Gotta be smarter than other people. I just started in March this year. Never too late to start. We just started in January, really seriously collecting, so. Ooh, that's a nice 60 Denver. Looks like a large date though. It is. Definitely a good copper though. 95, we're looking for the same thing as the 72, pretty much, just doubling. 24. Hoping we start to see some 25s here soon. I'm feeling left behind. Everybody else is finding them. I'm not. Hey, I'll take 23s all day long for a chance at a VDBV. $66. $59. That was almost a wheat penny. Almost. Born just 1 year too late. My LCS is a complete rip-off. Yeah, I hear that one. Oh, you have a good night, bedtime? Hey, actually hitting the hay at a good time tonight, huh? Well, you have a good night. Here's a wheat penny to send you off, alright? 1944. We will take it. 67, 78, 98, and 07. Keep the wheat penny. Toss these out. Throw the copper. Whoops. Don't literally throw the copper. Over in this box. Alright, let's do quarter roll. You have a good night, Michael, though. I don't really have a good LCS, like actually local to me. I have really, it's consignment antique shops that are my primary LCS, so to speak. There are some coin shops, but they're not really local. I gotta actually drive out to them pretty far. I can do about the same at a pawn shop. Yeah, actually, there's pawn shops near me that I've gotten some good deals from. So that reminds me, I'm still waiting on that pawn shop to call me back about some Mercury dimes. He never did. Might have to follow up there. He just had a bunch of junk silver. He says, I'll take some of those off you. He's selling them for spot price. Of course, now it's gone up since. He took too long to... Look at that one. Dark Kitsachi. Toned interesting, huh? American Memorial Park, Philadelphia. 72 at Denver. New Hampshire. I also found, I think my first West Point was in hand wrapped rolls. Number 17. Denver Marsh Billings, that's unfortunate. Come on, Gap, 95. Blue Ridge, 84. Rock Island. Alright, let's do our other strap of dollars here. Oh, can you quit having a fit, would you? I just moved you 3 inches. You're fine. Connect again. We got some new bills in this one as well, looks like, but we'll give it a good go. Yeah, these are all going to be consecutive probably. 56, 55. Same here. Don't need those. $2013. Pretty faded. It's 2009. Consecutive. Hey, we got quads. Quad 7s. That's within the realm of keeping for me. Quads and better. Don't keep trips anymore. Unless they are 7s or 8s. More consecutives. 2006, 2009. Oh, my brain didn't even register. We got one. 2017 A star note. G00893347 from Chicago, Illinois. Don't think this one's anything special, but it is a star note, so we'll keep star notes. Abso-fruitly. Nice. We got one. I'm not going to walk away empty-handed, at least. Not consecutives. Low star. It's lower, yeah. We'll look it up here in a minute. There's a couple more bills. C2. Okay. Couldn't have come at a better time either. Oh wait, no, we're not done. I got half the stack still. Forgot about that. Look up. Yep, we'll look it up just a minute. Let me finish the stack. I thought that stack went by too fast. Still a chance for another one. Almost bookends. I only count them as reverse or bookends if there's 3. This is a double. Gotta be worth something? Yeah, pretty much $1. You might be able to sell them for $2 a piece, but you really want to look for the good ones. You gotta. I'll show you how to look them up to see if you have a rare one, and then I will show you a rare one so you see what it looks like. I won some star notes at another channel in October and November, still never got them. Eesh, that's unfortunate. Lazy YouTubers, I tell you. I say as I got all my giveaways mixed up because I didn't label them right. But your stuff's on the way, John. Well, I sent you that quarter. Trip 8s. Do keep trip 8s. '21, 17, 2013. I want those 13 stars. I'm gonna give us one more star note for the road. Just one more. Make it 1 per 100. No. No. 17. 645454 semi-repeater, but eh. 13, nothing, and negative. That's okay. We got one. Put those to the side. Alright, we kept 4 bills total. Let's look our star note up. Now we'll go through how to look them up. First things first. Let's do screen share. Put this up here. Where the heck is it? showing? Oh. Is that not why? There we go. That was why. Alright. First things first, you go to mycurrencycollection.com and you get bombarded by ads. mycurrencycollection.com. That's the start. Hey, Backwoods, how are you? Greg's here too. What's going on, Greg? 2 2024 Philly nickels in one roll. I'm happy now. Turned around. What's up, Backwoods? There are the trees. Yep. You go to mycurrencycollection.com. You go to your star note lookup. Here's where you punch your denomination in. You put in the year. We have a 2017A. You couldn't see the drop down, but there was a drop down. 2017A. And then you type your serial number in exactly as it is shown on the note. So we will put G00893347, and then you have to put the star at the end. Look up your star note, and then it'll tell you what you got. So we have a less rare less rare note. It's pretty common. In 2017, for the A series, they reprinted 9.7 million of them. And in the run that this bill was made, they did a run of 3.2 million. So, nothing too crazy for this one, but that is how you look up the rarity of your notes. That being said, let me grab my star notes here, and I'll show you a good one. Should be in plastic here. Just gotta remember which one it is. But one of these is rare. I know the 13B, that is a duplicate note. This one as well. Got two 13Bs. Let me look those up just to make sure I am not talking crap here. I'm pretty sure those are both duplicate notes. Check the first one first. B08219,760. Yep. This one was printed in Fort Worth. Look it up again. This run of serial numbers were printed twice. Once at the Fort Worth printing and once at the Washington, D.C. printing facility. So they accidentally printed the replacement notes in two locations. So there are two of this exact serial number star note out there. One from Fort Worth and one from D.C. So individually, these are worth quite a decent amount of money. Not with writing on it, but anywhere from like $50 to $100, $200, depending on where you're selling them and who's buying them. And if you can put the two notes together into a set, you have thousands of dollars potentially of value. I've seen some of these sell. Some of the sets sell for $200,000 to $300,000. You can basically buy a house if you put them together. Let's check the other one. I think this is also a duplicate. Just because it was a mint mistake. It wasn't supposed to happen. So if you can put them both together, you're sitting pretty. This one is also a Fort Worth note. Same thing. This one was also printed twice. So Usually, if it's a 2013 B series, B run from New York, um, as long as there's a zero in the first spot, usually you have a duplicate note. If there's any other number, if there's a 1 or plus, there's it's not going to be a duplicate run. So not every 2013 B is one, but most of them with a zero at the front are going to be. So just something to take into consideration. Like, for example, I'll look it up here again. 1 second. One second, sorry about that. eBay. So if you look up 2013 duplicate star notes set. Let's see. Yeah, people are selling these for a couple $100 without the set. I did see one on here not long ago. Don't know where they went. Oh, there you go. Oh, this is a low run one. A low value one. I don't know if that's real then. Could be. I know if they're both graded very high, it's quite a bit of money. But there you go. 443683, 44363 or 3838. One of these is graded really high and one's not so crazy. That is a $6,500 sale. Where's the ones I saw for? Let me look at it from here. Duplicate star note pair. $50,000 because they're both graded higher. $7,000 for low grade. Shopping. Oops. Why is it not showing up for me? Products. There we go. 10,000 for a pair. Alright, so maybe I didn't see the right thing about the hundreds of thousands, but still, $10,000 for $2 bills. 7,000 matching graded. Yeah. A lot of money. 7,000. If you can put them together. Let me look at sold comps on eBay, see what people are selling the individuals for. Yeah, selling from 40 to 100 ish, depending on condition. So yeah. Okay. I don't know where I got the 250,000 from. I must be thinking of something else, but still 10 grand for $2 bills from 2013, you know. Think of it that way. We do have a rare note in here. I just gotta find it. I know I put it in plastic. I just don't remember which one it is, so please pause while I look these up again. This is a 2017A 067171155. Oh yeah, it was this one. No, not this one exactly, but it is a low run size. 500,000 in this run. You could see it's a little bit more rare over here. So they made 11 million total, but this run in particular only printed 500,000. What was this one? Another 17 plain. It's a B. 019143887. This one was probably just in nice shape. Yep, that is uncirculated. I should have looked at that a little bit closer. This one also looks somewhat uncirculated. I'll check it anyway. 17A. A 059213889. Yeah, nothing on that one. Maybe it's this one. 2013. We got L 000192004. There it is, 80,000. 80,000 total in this run, and here's one of them. So you can see it's arrows way over here to more rare. So I think when I looked this one up, it was the 2013 L star note. Uh, 80,000 run. Trying to find it. From San Francisco. I can't find it. Can't find it. Oh well. 2013, not even that very long ago. Yeah, exactly. So there's valuable stuff in circulation. You just gotta find it. And I looked up the rest of these star notes, my other denominations. There's nothing too special in here. Oh, by the way, I still have 2 of these $100 star notes for sale. If anyone wants them, $105. Message me on Discord. Still have 2 left. One is being sold, but I got a couple left. If you want one, let me know. All right, let's put this away. Don't need that anymore. Hope you enjoyed my TED Talk, another tangent. But still a cool star note, and we got the old 1977. I'm happy with that one. I like that. These are keepers. We got the quad 7s and trip 8s. I don't usually keep trips, but I will keep trip 8s because that is the lucky number in China. It's also almost a bookend. You got 27, 888, 27. This 6 messes it up. And then anything quad together or more, I keep. All right, those over there. Star note and the 77. It's a beauty. May not look pretty to anybody else, but it looks pretty to me. All right. Microscope, turn that back on. There we go. Nice finds? I think so too. I do think so. 2000. Oh. You're gonna have a fit again, computer, when I move my scope up here? Yep, you are. Barely moved it. It's fine. There we go. 96, 18, 08, 04. 80, 83. Alright, we still got a quarter roll left. A couple more penny rolls. 80, 85. 4, 14, 19, 84. Six, 2003, 2000. 70. That's close I am. $19.97. 94. We got an 09. Presidency. 83. And an 88. Alright, that's in that one. Check another then. Let me just check something. I did put a short out for the giveaway. If you guys have not entered the giveaway for the proof nickel yet, make sure you take a look at the video we just put out on the channel yesterday. Has instructions on how to enter the giveaway. It is free, so get in there. I'd prefer I'd like to see one of the you know, the regulars here in the streams get it. So, but we'll see. So instructions for how to enter are up there. Go for it, or in the videos. See a Canadian there. Hope it's old. Probably won't be. One can dream though. It is a copper Canadian. That's a good sign. Looks nice too from the edge, but we will see. 2000, a close one. 84. 23. Don't see it. I probably don't have to look that hard for it. It's either there or it's not, right? 23. Hey, I just joined the Discord. Don't know anything about Discord. All new. Hey, not a problem. We'll welcome you in here. You can just kind of explore it. We're gonna be changing some stuff up in the Discord, so it's a little bit easier to navigate there. But basically all the tabs on the side, here I'll screen share and show. Whoops, not that. Discord. There we go. Basically, this over here. All these tabs on the side are just the areas. So we show off our hunt finds and stuff in here and talk about it. Paul puts stuff in all day long, so there's always something entertaining to look at in here. And then if you want to show off your full collections, we do bits of that over here. If you're interested in buying and selling, we have the listings in here and some trading options down here for people who want to trade their coins. So all sorts of stuff to take a look at. And then you can explore all through these different areas. These are voice channels. When you click on them, you'll join them. So if you want to chat with people, you guys can talk to each other in there. And I guess Paul's got some questions here. I haven't looked through these. Also, if you don't want to miss a stream, the announcements tab, I put every single stream and any other announcements for the channel in here ahead of time, so you will be able to see, just in case YouTube doesn't send you notifications, you can see it here, okay? Found it. So yeah, there you go. That's how the Discord works. So if anybody else here hasn't joined the Discord, highly recommend it. Got some cool stuff in there. Anyway, you can do !Discord if you're looking for a link to join. But thanks for joining, Seal. Hope you have fun. Also, you can get it on your phone. It's easier to just take pictures and put them right on there from your phone if you get the app. So just a friendly little piece of advice. Most of the pictures I put on there I'm taking just from my phone and putting it on there from the app. So it's just like texting. Just it's a big group chat, really. It's an organized group chat. Well, it's supposed to be an organized group chat. It's a little messy right now. I might go back and reevaluate some stuff. Don't get about Clawlectables did a great job building out the server, but we might have to dial it back here a little bit. 60 small to eat. There's our Canadian. It's a young head. It's going to be older, 1962. I really like this design of the penny. Wish it was George, but we're happy with this anyway. Very happy with that. Not bad in a hand wrapped roll, huh? That's some toning. Camera show that? Not really. Thank you, not a problem. Just have fun, explore it. There's not really any rules to break, as long as you're not for lack of a better word, as long as you're not a dick, you know. The best way I can describe it. You act like an adult, you'll be treated like an adult. How about that? It's not a bad 75 copper. $3.75. Alright, let's check out this last quarter roll here. Let's see, what do we got? Big money. Come on, silver. Might have struck out. I'm not seeing any. Alright, last chance for a West Point or a San Francisco. Come on. 65. Two. Good Sachi. Arches. 92. These quarters feel huge after playing with the pennies. Harper's. Little die chip on the plane. Not going to keep that one. Not good enough. Patsy. Homestead. Nothing. Have you ever found a magic coin, Luke? I have. Let me finish this roll. I'll show it to you. We actually found it not that long ago either. $24. I was very confused. Kept flipping it over and over and over again. It was just heads, heads, heads. I was also checking out that microscope. It seems very budget friendly. It does look like a good job. It's sharp. It's very sharp detail. It's great. You were looking at my link. Is that what you're saying? The exact one here. Because yeah, all the links are in the stream description for my equipment. And if you put stuff in your Amazon cart from that link, it kicks some of it back to me. It's not a lot, but it's something. That way I can afford to give more stuff out to you guys. Philly, North Carolina, Yellowstone, Denver, Connecticut, Denver, Marsh Billings, Philly, Fort McHenry. I was told to look at these for doubling on the bursts. 15, Philly, Philly. Can you take images? You can if you put an SD card in them. Mine doesn't have an SD card in it, but if you hook it up to your computer, like I do here, just for the streams so I can put it on here, you can take a screenshot from your computer. It's just your camera app on your desktop, but if you don't have it plugged in, you can just use the normal HD screen, and as you can see, it's absolutely just fine quality. If you have an SD card, you can press, I think it's just OK. If you have the card, it will take the picture and save it to the card. So yes, you can do that. Let's see if that works. There's a way to check, I just don't remember, but I don't really use this screen or anything. I always just plug it into my computer and boom. So yeah, these are like $22 or something. I haven't checked in a while, like 20 bucks or around that. But yeah, it's got a focus, so you can raise it up and down. It's got the light on it. You can change that to whatever you want. I just leave it at 1080p and plug it into my computer for this, and then take screenshots from it. Or you can literally take a picture of this screen from your phone, and the picture looks absolutely fine. It's great because of how high quality the scope is. You don't get all those little pixels or anything in the photo. So it's a nice scope for the price. It really is. I strongly recommend it if you're sick of straining your eyes, you know. Alright, so then when I plug it back in, and SD cards I'm pretty sure are really cheap, but I just don't use SD cards. It's not my thing. So I'll either just take a picture of the screen with my phone when I need it, or I'll just plug it into my computer. I think this cord is junk. It didn't come with the scope. It was one I found, so I got to get a different one. It does. Your scope will come with a cord for charging and all that. The battery actually lasts quite a while. You know what? I bet it's not plugged into my PC very well. Hold on, because I just readjusted all of my setup, unplugged a bunch of stuff from here, and plugged it all back in. So I think that might be it. Let's try that. See if it likes that better. Yeah, not a problem. Happy to help. Is Yellowstone quarter low mintage? They are lower mintage technically, from like 2010 up to 2014-ish or something. I don't hold on to all of them because I run into plenty still, even though they are lower mintage. Let me find my magic quarter though. Got it over here. Here, I'll show you my rudimentary organization so far. I just have a box of all the stuff that I've flipped. We got those low mintage Mercury dimes we found, the 1926 S's, San Francisco's. We found those in the junk silver tubes that I bought. We found 4 of them. These coins are pretty much $30 a piece, minimum. As well as some other varieties. These are the Micro S 1945s. Really small San Francisco mint marks. Got 3 of those. These are all the proof Kennedys that we found. If there's a little star under it, that means we found it in one of our coin roll hunting videos. So we have a couple proof Kennedys in here. There's a No FG 83. Designer initials. Completely worn off in there. I think somebody has one of these for trade in the Discord if you're interested in them. 71 Denver with a double die. See if you can see it. You can see it right here on the I and in. See those two, you can see the I underneath the I. Same thing with the N. It's very subtle, but it's there. It is a DDO. We found this commemorative $50 in one of our boxes. A very nice 1991 Mount Rushmore. It's the golden anniversary with the American Bison on it. Denver. We found this one in the big silver dump that we found. Oh, I got a silver bar in here too, apparently. Here's our nickel cud right down there. I got a No FG 69 Denver. It's just a very nice 62. Very nice 68S. I flipped some nice ones. Large date 60 Philly, nice. Here's the counterpunched Apollo we found. It has the lunar rover on it. Punched August 2nd, 1971 on a 1972 penny. Let's put that one away, show you that a bit closer. You could see the Earth up there. There's the landing craft. You see the tracks, and you got your astronauts on the rover. It's pretty cool, on a little moon buggy. So that's one of my favorite counterpunches I've found. We got a couple more around here somewhere. Cool collection. Yeah, I like this box. Good evening, Lucky Luke Coins and Coin Family. Hey, Copper Isle, good to see you again. This is a 1971 San Francisco 40% silver Eisenhower dollar proof. This also has some moon landing-esque design. These were commemorative, or in commemoration of the Apollo 11 program. Was it Apollo 11? Maybe it was 13. But again, you got Earth in the background. You got the eagle on the moon. The eagle has landed. Get it? 71 San Francisco. A little bit of silver in those. Well, it's a lot of silver because they're big. Some other proofs we've rescued from circulation. 77 San Francisco. Again, if it's got this little star mark, that means we found it in circulation. A 96. 81. Here's a penny proof we found. 1977. Here's one of my wide AMs. 98 Philly. I see an alien somewhere on the moon. I don't know. Well, we're on the moon now. I think it's just the astronauts. I don't see any aliens. It's a cool counterpunch, though. I thought that was really neat. Here's a 98 wide AM. Very clear. This was the very first 2025 I found. I know it won't be low mintage, but it's a milestone for the channel. Very first 2025 that I found this year. Found this 2006 San Francisco proof, South Dakota. Always trying to find the best way to show these off in the light. Because when the light's directly on it, it doesn't look like a proof. But it is San Francisco. Another wide AM 2000. Here's another counterpunch. This one has Kennedy on it. Pretty neat. Just opening a box of pennies. Won't get through them all tonight, but it'll be fun trying. Yeah, pennies take me a while too. I don't try to rush it all in one night. Usually do it in 2 stages. That was just a nice condition 41 full steps. 72 San Francisco. Don't think it's a proof, but it is a toner. That's why it's in here. Man, it's hard to show these. Was that all this week? No. No. I'm just, what was I looking for again? What was I actually, hold on. I was supposed to be looking for something. Oh, my magic quarter. It's in here somewhere. Hold on, we'll find it. That's just a good quality 69 Philly. These are just the stuff I've flipped so far this year. I got a couple steel pennies in here too. These I inherited from my great-grandfather, his collection. I decided to flip them up, try to preserve them. Since he passed away, I was the only one really interested in coins, so my grandmother gave me his collection. Those of you guys who want to see the whole collection, by the way, there is a video on my channel, or there's at least a stream. I don't know if I made a video of it, but there's a stream out there on the channel a few months back where you can see it, the whole collection go through. Here's a 2007 Denver, the gold-plated Idaho quarter. We just found that the other week. 1901 O Barber. I found this in a junk silver roll as well. I don't think that's junk. It looks pretty good still. 5.6 million minted. 84S proof. It's a tough one to see as well, but there's a San Francisco mint mark there. We got the V nickels. 1903. I think this was the first one we found. So that holds some sentimental value. 1905. Again, these are all ones we found. 1907. My first shield nickel. I didn't find this. I bought it. I still got it in here. I actually almost sold this on Whatnot. And 1896. This one was gifted to me. Air quarters, 7 Club, Alaska. Got my West Points in here. Vire Farm 2020. 2 million minted West Point quarter. I got a Homestead. This is my first leaky bucket. See right there, extra material under the bucket. 2019 West Point War in the Pacific. W. The other one I just traded to Paul. It's on the way because I did get a duplicate of this one. This was my first one still. Well, first War in the Pacific. This was my actual first West Point quarter. 2 million mint. I forgot to mark a. Forgot to put a mark on this one. Hold on. Let's mark it, and I'm gonna write that it was my first West Point. Whoops. And then I'm gonna drop it on the floor. First West Point quarter. Okay. There we go. A little bit of update there. First West Point quarter was our 2019 River of No Return. Let that dry over there. Then we got the low mintage 2016 low mintage San Francisco business strike quarters. This 2016 Teddy Roosevelt was my first one. 1.1 million of these were made only. You can see the San Francisco mint mark down there, but it is not a proof. These were business strike San Franciscos. I'm gonna mark these as well as found. Especially now that I traded with Paul. He's going to be sending me some other ones. I got to make sure these are marked. George Rogers Clark. This one is the lowest minted one I have. Only 933,000 were minted. San Francisco. Mark that one. I promise there's a magic quarter in here somewhere. 2014 San Francisco, 1.2 million. There it is. Mark that. And 2012, we got the Hawaii Volcanoes one. I like this one. 1.4 million. They get more and more, or they get less common as the years get more recent. So back in 2012 was they were very more high mintage, but more closer you get to modern day, 2017 here, they get lower and lower in mintage. This is just a really nice 1976 Denver Bicentennial BU. Snowcap Mountain Edith, and there's the magic quarter, the last thing in the box. Magician's quarter. Hold on. 1 second. Got a lot of these coins I didn't have marked. A lot of nice finds so far this year. I think so too. So here you go, John, what you were asking about. Here's my Magician's quarter. It's Philadelphia minted, but what year is it? Philadelphia minted, but what year is it? But what year is it? You got heads on both sides, and it's a crazy rotation. But there you go. Can't really, or can you see the edge of it? Yeah, you can see it on this side where they cut it out and placed it in. Look at this, the gap there in between the actual rim and the surface here. You can see some milling marks as well where they pushed it over. Pushed some material over. You can see the gap pretty clear there where it got cut. But yep, that's my Magician's quarter. Found it in circulation. It tricked the machines and found its way in a quarter roll. I was like having a stroke when I saw this the first time, because I'm sitting there. I just keep flipping it and flipping it and flipping it and flipping it on my mat. I'm like, what is going on? It was actually confusing me. But there we go. So this is all still pending further organization, but for the most part, it's all here. Got our San Francisco's here, the West Point here. So until I find another way to organize this, for now it just goes in a box. Then I have all sorts of other stuff flipped up, from foreigns to stuff I bought and all sorts of things like that. Oh, also another update. I have a full V-nickel roll now. There's 40 of them here from 1899 all the way to 1912. Little channel update there. I got a roll of them. Put that back there. Got them with my silver nickels right now. Alright, I got 3 more rolls of pennies. Let's finish it up here. We're not done yet. Mine is a nickel. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just found the quarters so far. And I think, the funny thing is, I think we were just talking about magic quarters or something when I found it, so, which usually seems to be the case. I only find stuff when people start talking about it. So y'all start talking about Indian heads, or flying eagles for me, right? Toner, toner, toner. 68 Denver. We trust. Oh, Copper Owl. Have you found anything tonight yet? Anything good yet? Just cruising along. Thanks for showing your collection, Luke. I gotta head to bed. Happy hunting. Hey, have a good night, John. No problem. I always like going off on tangents and showing off what I have. Not a problem. Anytime. I did it twice today. I showed off the notes and 3 times. The large notes, then I showed off the star notes. Now I'm doing the coins. That's usually what happens when I do these unstructured streams. I end up doing more show and tell than anything else. Yeah, let's go Indians. That's okay with me. I like doing show and tell. Nope. 23. $92. It's a wide one. 99 close. $78. 23. Not in the right spot. Another 23. $7.15.98. A little bit of machine doubling on this one. Tiny bit. And 77. Hey everyone, hey Baby Shark, how are you? Just dropped in for a little bit to say hi. Hey, we appreciate that. No problem. Where did I put my dump box? What the heck? Oh, down here. Yep, pretty unstructured stream tonight. We're almost wrapping up here anyway. I got 2 rolls of pennies and then I'm out of ideas, so. Oh. Got a fun little stream here. I like to think so. It was chaotic, but I had a good time. Hope everyone else did too. But we're not done yet. Almost. Did you end up getting any star notes? Oh, that's right, you were gone. Here you go, we got one. 2017A. We did look it up, nothing crazy. Not rare or low mintage, anything like that, but 2017A, star note from Chicago. Actually got to get out in the field tonight, so I'm only here for a minute or two. Oh, hey, that's fine. Don't you worry about us, we'll be okay. Have fun out there tonight. Good luck. Have fun. 82 small. 14, 19, 90, 61. Oh, Shark, remember if you... I'm just reminding you because I don't know if you've really been in the stream for it. Maybe you heard already, but the video for instructions on the giveaway for this PCGS graded proof nickel is out on the channel. So watch that video. It tells you how to enter if you haven't already. I think you might have been here, but just in case you weren't, I don't want anyone to miss out on a technicality like that, you know. 2022. That goes for everybody else here who hasn't entered the giveaway yet. It is free. Video's out on the channel. It has full instructions on how to enter. 99. Close. Not bad. Sucks you didn't get more. Yeah, well, it happens. At least we didn't walk away with nothing. I mean, we got that star note and then the 77. So I'm actually more excited about the 77 than I am about the star note. So yeah, not a fan of Blumenthal, but what are you gonna do? More excited about that, I think. But we'll always pad the star note collection. I have no problems doing that. Thanks for the reminder. I did that a few days ago. Awesome. Alright, just checking. Still haven't found a star note? You'll get one. Just grab like $400 worth in ones and do that. You're almost guaranteed to get one. When are you picking the winner for that? It'll be on Monday. I think that's June 30th. Yep, last day of the month. So you got a few. They got the weekend to do it. How's that doing for us? Yeah, YouTube's not recommending my advertising videos, so I'm gonna have to resend that out. YouTube's a pain. 92, definitely wide. There we go. Appreciate you looking out for me, no problem. My one friend finally hit the $1,000 mark for the $1. What do you mean, like they look through 1,000? I went through $5,000 and not find one single star note. Really? Were they all brand new or were they circulated? That is absolutely disgusting odds. If so. That's just, I got no words for that. That's awful. Mm-hmm. 2,000. Machine doubling. Just found a spitting horse. Nice. like that. I still don't have a full one. I have a partial one. No, she has $1,001 stars. Oh, okay, 1,000 of them. She's been collecting for years. Oh, that's awesome. Nowhere close to 1,000. Not even close. I haven't really counted mine either, though, so I don't really know how many I have. Not sure. $23. I mean, I had a couple before I started YouTube and hunting them. But most of them have come from circulation. This is bothering the crap out of me. Keep rubbing it on the desk. Probably time to switch banks, yeah. If there's ever a good sign, that's probably it. But then again, if there's just no star notes in circulation in your area, then I guess that's that, right? And which is weird because you're in Texas and you had Fort Worth right there where they made a bunch of them. So goes through the A and the R, the biggin. Oh, nice. Hey, put it in the Discord. I want to see it. Let me see. Let me see. Show me that. $98 close. 84. 92. 05, 89, 80, 77. Alright. Nothing super crazy in this hunt, but hey, we had a good time, right? Set that aside for Becca. Put the copper in their own box. Getting this nickel box over here pretty full of copper. Gonna have to move it soon into storage. Alright, let's see. I'm busy. Sure. I just realized I didn't drink that whole 2 hours. Getting distracted over here. Really intending to join, just lazy. You won't regret it. Well, maybe you will. I can't. I can't confirm that. Good night, folks. Be safe. Hey, Jim. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for just lurking around in the background there. I really appreciate it. All right, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do some investigating on these 2023s I have here as potential VDBVs. I think that's a good way to use some extra time we got here. 2023 VDBV on the PCGS website. Let's see some good pictures and see what we can do here. VDBV. Okay. Keep me up all night. Flip stuff too. Perfect time for it. I can't stay up all night. I gotta be at work in the morning, but as much as I'd love to. Let's take a look at some of these pennies though, shall we? See if we can't pick out a VDBV. Some of these I look at again, I'm like, what were you thinking, Luke? Like, it's not even close to a VDBV, you know? I don't even know where I thought I saw that. So under the scope, can I see? Well, that one's too close. I'm saying Discord would keep me up. We're not that crazy there. It's not really spammed or anything. Does it happen immediately after? No, there's like an extra letter's worth of space. That might not be good enough. Yeah, that one's too close. So that's just a scratch. They make a blue star note back then? Yep. I got one here. Hold on. There you go, here's one of my nice ones. And these go back all the way to like the time of the Black Eagle and stuff. Like 1899, you can get the Star Note Black Eagles as well. Silver certificates. So, I do want one of those too. I almost bought one not too long ago, but I kept telling myself, you just bought a Black Eagle, go easy on it. You don't need two right now. You can go without it. Unfortunately, I listen to myself. Sometimes, not all the time. And then some of these I look at and I'm like, what was I seeing in the first place? What made me set this aside? Where are you? I don't even see anything on this one. I might be crazy. Yeah, there's like a chicken scratch on there, and my brain said, it's a V. It's not. One of these is very promising. I just gotta find it again. It was the first one I picked out, and then my brain kept saying, that could be one, that could be one. That's nice. I think so too. I like that one. Hey, John Argent, how are you? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of done hunting for the night. We're just kind of hanging out, chatting, and cleaning up some coins here. I think I have a potential VDBV 2023 Philadelphia penny. I'm just trying to find which one I thought it was. I'm gonna say it's definitely not that one. Hey, and thanks for the sub, John. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be sure, if you haven't already, to enter our giveaway. We got a giveaway going for this 1993 San Francisco PCGS graded Proof 69 nickel. There is a video that was just put up on the channel yesterday with instructions on how to enter. It's free for everybody. It's open to the public. So you have until the drawing is on Monday night. So if you want it, it's free. Just make sure you watch that video with all the rules on how to enter. Have you seen the 1899 Black Eagle silver note? Oh, Shark, you sweet summer child. I ain't just seen it. I got it, buddy. In very fine 30, graded by PMG. That one's mine. Not a star note. There are many like it, but this one is mine. And it's a beauty. A little bit of wear. It's seen slight circulation, but I'm very, very happy with it. So yes, I have seen it. I stare at it every day. This is my favorite note. So absolutely. And thank you again to the lovely Becca for getting me the acrylic display for it. So yes, I am very familiar with the Black Eagle. It was on my wish list for notes as soon as I found out about it. It's absolutely my favorite. Verifying 30. Signed by Spielman in white. And it is graded, so it is real. It's genuine. It was not cheap. But I'm very happy about it. Very, very happy about it. Because we were talking about that earlier in the stream. And I took my other large notes out. My other large silvers out. These are 1923s. Large silver certificates. I found this one interesting because there's a 4 every other. 5, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4. Just thought it was interesting. I got that one, and I got this one. 1923. Both with different treasury signatures on them. You got Spielman on this one. And then I don't remember how to pronounce that one. But these are 2 of the variations. There's one more with a different signature over here. It's Spielman and something else. It's not white, but I only need one more. And of course that last one is the rare one, the hard one to get. But I have these 2. So these came after the Black Eagle. And then I have this non-silver certificate one. This is a 1917 large $1 bill. Call this one the Sawhorse. You tell me why. Sawhorse note. But yeah, once you start getting into these large note American bills, you go from the realm of, you know, paying $10-20 for a coin. You go from that to starting to pay a couple hundred per note, depending on what you're buying. This was pretty affordable, actually. I think I got this for like 60 or 80 bucks. I bought it with one of these, so I paid like what did I pay? $140 for the pair. So I called it 80 for this and 60 for this, and then I paid another 60 for this one. So cool notes, but and I am trying to get into that back into that area, you know, of currency. I do like the large notes, so but I gotta space it out. You gotta budget for them because they'll break you if you're not careful. They really will. Alright, come on, VDBV. Be nice to me here. What do we got? Come on. I think that's too close again, right? Yeah, there's a good space. There's good space in it. See if I can see it from here. Oops. Let me just look at a different example just to be safe. Yeah, there's at least there's one gap there, so grade PMG 66, they want 1985 for it. Yeah, for a Black Eagle. Just wait until you see a graded Black Eagle star note that is like graded 66. They get more expensive. This one I can't even see at all. Yeah, some of these, like, I've seen little scratches on them. It's just they're placed in exactly the right spot. That's the problem. I'll call this one a no-go, though. Just gonna start tossing them. Because it should stand out a little more. Do you have a Texas before they join the union? I don't have a Texas note before they join the union, no. Oh, and this one probably can't be one because it's a Denver. I do want one, though. Do want one. Is there VDBV on the 2023 Denvers as well? Because that one I think was one of the better contenders. It still might be too close, might be in the weird spot. Which is weird because they have a PCG 64 for $8.99. Yeah, but that difference really does matter in quality in those extra grades, especially when you're up that high. The tiniest minuscule little differences make, well, all the difference. Really does. Believe it or not. Let me see. Is 2023 VDBV on the thing? Let's see. Only on the fillet as far as I know. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, okay. Now that's nice. I answered, you didn't hear me? Hear you say what? Answered what? Am I missing something? I didn't see anything. Did you say something? What's a gem 66 grade? Gem uncirculated is... Gem just means like it's perfect. It's beautiful. It can be for coins too. Most likely added by a mint employee. Doubt they went to both mint. Yeah, exactly. Because this one... That one actually looks pretty good. It's in a good spot. You can see it there, actually pretty clearly. I realized I said it out loud. Yeah, I can't hear you. You know that, Elstro, right? Yeah, I hope you know that. And I'll be doing a penny box tomorrow unless they're all 2025s. No problem, Paul. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. This one looks pretty good. But this is the one under the scope. That was the Denver one, so that's probably a scratched on one. Am I not going to be able to see it on here? I think it should be a little more obvious if it is a real VDBV. Channel point. You want more points? I'll give you more points. Fine. What, are you running out or something? Don't you have any, Deborah? That's the whole point of channel points. You're supposed to earn them. They shouldn't be given out. Search for the VDB and look under image. Yeah, I'm looking at the PCGS ones right now, the real ones. Hold on, let me just give out some loyalty points here. Fine. Everyone's running out. Well, you're supposed to get them from watching. I'm not supposed to give them out to you. What do you mean, everyone? You're running out. You have 1,300. It's plenty. Y'all got a few grand. Maybe y'all gotta gamble a bit more responsibly. What can I say? Oh, did I just delete? Oh, where's my PCGS? There we go. Let's look at more images for this, see if it helps me out. Now is the point where, now that y'all don't have any points, now is the point where I do the buy-in giveaways. But yeah, if you look here, oh, not Discord. You can see it kind of from space on these if it's real. Oops. I think I can't zoom any further on these, but you can see that, right? Pretty clearly. Look at everyone else, plus we are watching. The loyalty points are stingy. I don't know if they're stingy. Elstro's like been in here the whole time. He's got 2,500 points. He doesn't really gamble or anything. Right, Elstro? You don't really participate in much, do you? He's got 2,000. I know Maple doesn't really do it. He's over 2,000. You're not supposed to have like 80,000 points, you know. Shark's got 2,200. All the people who lurk in the background. And also, you can't just sit in the stream. It goes by if you're actually being active as well. So that's how the loyalty works. Like, you can't just sit there and, you know, get all the points by tabbing out and walking away. I guess you could say it's finicky by design. Or stingy by design. You'll get more opportunities for them. So can't see that one from space. It's not going to be that one. This one though looks good. This one I can kind of see with my naked eye. See if it shows up here. Unless it's just one good scratch, which is also possible. I feel like I can just barely see the other side, but I don't know. But it doesn't quite look right, that's the problem. These are higher angles than the one I got there. And it looks the best, but I think it's just scratch. BS, I gamble all the time. Oh, okay, sorry. I just don't notice when you gamble then. Yeah, maybe not. It looks like a wide V. I don't think this is one. I think it's just a very conveniently placed scratch mark, but sorry, my chat is way slow. You're seeing stuff 20 seconds after I tell you. No, I'm sorry. That's mostly me, too. Because I see that you guys are typing. I just can't answer them all that fast. I remember the PCGS images are taking a brand new pristine coins, not circulate. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is an 1896 $1 silver certificate educational note next on your list to buy? I'd have to look at it. Give me a second. Hey, Jared Highlands, what's going on? Yo, random guy on YouTube that popped up that coin roll hunts like me. Yep. That's me, random guy who coin roll hunts. Pretty much. We're pretty much done with the actual coin roll hunting tonight, but we're just playing around with trying to do some extra identification stuff here. It's not going well. But yeah, we found what do we do? We had customer wrapped rolls, nothing in the quarters, no silver, no West Points, nothing like that. One wheat penny in the penny rolls, a bunch of toners. We did get the Young Head Elizabeth. I do like these. 1962. It's not George, but hey, what are you gonna do? Then for our dollar bills, we did pick out a star note out of $200 and a 1977 dollar bill, a little bit older one there. So we did just a couple hunts here, nothing crazy. But tomorrow night, I think we're doing our next nickel box tournament. So if you all want to play in that one, be sure to be here tomorrow night. Becca will be here to help out, so it should be a good stream. She'll be actually here at the desk, you know. So yeah, I'd say this is a good trickster VDBV. I might hold on to it just in case we determine otherwise, but I'm pretty sure it's not a good one. Not the real one. Hey, Deborah, there you go. You won some slots. Hey, Kanye's Coins, what's going on? Just stopped past to drop a like. Hope everyone has a super extra awesome week. I appreciate that. You have a good night. I love it when people just pop in. It's very, very nice. Remember, you guys, if for those of you just joining us, we are giving away this 1993 San Francisco PCGS graded Proof 69 Proof Nickel. Oh man, that's a mouthful every time. It's a free open giveaway to the general public for everybody. There's a video I just posted on my channel yesterday with instructions on how to enter the giveaway properly. So if you want a shot at winning it, go watch that video, and good luck. I got 16 rolls left. What do you mean? Yeah, you might not be done, but I'm running out of stuff. Nice, just got off work. I have $400 worth of pennies ordered at a few banks. Just started stacking copper. Have about 50 to 55 pounds of copper pennies. Hey, nice. Not bad at all. I got, I store my copper pennies in half-dollar boxes. I have 3 full ones stacked under my desk, and I have a nickel box almost full of copper pennies, so we probably have a little over 150, 200 pounds-ish of copper right now, as well as a couple hundred wheat pennies, but we're only at 1 Indian. So, but otherwise we're not doing too bad this year. I do not have $400 worth of pennies laying around, but I have close to it. I have 175 on the floor next to me, and then I have 100 in the other room. So, plenty of penny boxes, that's for sure. I also have 400 in nickels in the other room, ready to go for this week. So, or coming up here. I liked and subbed for the hell of it. Hey, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for that. I think we do some pretty interesting stuff here. This stream is not really the most exciting one to jump into, but we're just having fun. This is one of those miscellaneous streams where we're just cleaning up some loose ends. But we go hard in the nickels, hard in the quarters. We're doing great for silver this year, between nickels, quarters, and half-dollars. Gonna get my hands on some more half-dollars next week. I know we took a bit of a break from it. But we are going to take another crack at it. Yeah, alright, we'll toss those. So we'll keep the potential VDBV. Potential fake one. But, there we go. Let's put this away. Get this out of the way here. Alright. Nice. Nice. So we'll keep that one. What else did I put up here? These are just good quality. What is this 99? Oh. It was, we got some machine doubling on this one. That one actually looks pretty cool. $95 off center. I'll get rid of that one. Don't care about that. That's the 23. Just got this desk organized. I want to keep it at. Oh yeah, this very nice 73 copper. That goes straight in a flip, but that's very nice. Let's flip that one. I like that one. I like it a lot. Where's my pennies? Was I using dimes? I might have been using dimes. Well, it's what I labeled as dimes. They're probably not dimes. I did order, I do have those penny flips with the 3 spots in them for the future when we make full sets. Yeah, that'll look good in there. I'm still $50 shy. I'm only going to keep asking the banks for customer wrapped rolls. Well, you won't get your big silver dumps without trying a couple out, you know, Deborah. But I guess you did luck out with that big silver $50 dump that you got not long ago. That was impressive. That was impressive. I reused the penny boxes, fit about 15 pounds in each. First box I opened a few weeks ago, I found a 1905 Indian head. Beautiful. I bought a coin analyzer, so once set up, should be able to sort copper and non-copper fast. That's pretty cool. I hadn't even heard about that. Is it like just sort by weight? Hey, good night, Shark. Sorry, I missed you there. I missed your message there. Have a good night. Have fun in the field if you're still going out there. Have fun. Did get $50 in customer wrap dimes today. Found one silver dime, 209s, 170 Denver with the proof reverse, and one 2024 Denver dime. Nice. What year was the Roosevelt? Oh, I'm guessing it was a Rosie, right? I only do customer wrap dimes. That's a good policy. I found nothing in the boxes, so in the bank wraps. I still have 10 double ender 2024 pennies I need to go through. The whole roll was 90% silver except 165 40%. Yeah, you're a lucky duck. and Deborah was complaining that I kept bringing up my big silver find, silver box collection dump. Then she finds that. 1973 Philly. Surprised we pulled that out of a box in that condition. It's beautiful. It's called a comparator. Oh, okay. Cool. That's a beautiful copper penny right there. Very, very nice. I like that. These are just get rid of those. They're not copper. And this is some good machine doubling example. Alright, let me organize the rest of this here. These gotta get weighed. These gotta get weighed. That's an 09. Throw these into my weigh box. Pardon me, Luke, but you bring up my silver roll. I did. I'm just saying, before that happened, you complained every time I brought up my collection dump. 82, we got the 1 wheat penny, Canadians, 60 small date Denver, floating roof 69, and the 2009. I need to get some penny tubes, start sorting some of this stuff. This is nice copper. Those are toners. That's nice copper. And then toners. Alright, there we go. The machine uses a sample coin and scans the coins you put through it. I think it was on eBay, like $60. Huh. Well, hey, definitely let me know how it works out for you. I'm very interested in that. That's cool. That'd be a good way to check like all my 82s and 83s. You gotta check those 83s. You never know when you'll run into a rare copper one. That's definitely worth the investment if you find an 83. So very cool. I'll have to look into those. I'll look them up and see how they work. Well, yeah, I know you explained how they work, but I'm a seer. You gotta see it. Very cool. Jealousy is thy name. 90% silver $half. Yeah, because if you compare my tube of found 90% right here to yours, this one is nothing. So I actually sold some of my 90%s. I haven't sold anything that we found in collections though, like coin roll hunting. Haven't sold any of those because I'm kind of trying to see how well we do this year. But I did sell some other junk 90% silver that I had on Whatnot that I got from other places. But our 40% tubes are looking great. This one's full. Let me make sure there's actually 40 in here. Or how many are supposed to be in a tube of $half? 20? That sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. That one's still shiny. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20. Look at this one. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, this is a full tube. 40%ers. And then I got, I think, about a half tube here. Almost. One, this 69 is very bright. 2, another nice 68. Got some good quality here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, 2 more and we'll be at half a roll. Wait, what year was that one? 69. And the 68 was shiny too, I think. But oh, over here. Yeah, this one. You could tell the difference on the edge too. Like some of these are bright white. 40% silver. If I show you this one, if I slip it in between these two, see if you can tell the edge difference. It doesn't show well on the camera, but that one is a bright white compared to the others. Looks better in person, I guess. Camera doesn't really show it. So that's a full tube. This one, 2 away to being half full. So we're not doing bad. This is all face value silver this year. And then our other bits of found silver. Got 3 rosy dimes, all from customer wrapped rolls. Yeah, I think they're all here. And we got our quarters for the year. Not too impressive on the quarters, but we started hunting them pretty late in the year here. 59, 64, 64, 64, 53. These are still pretty nice. Super shiny. And oh man, they just sound beautiful. So I have a bigger collection of silver stuff. I'm keeping this stuff we found for face value separate. I got a baggie for it here. All the found silver. Just so I can keep track by the end of the year how much we got for free, pretty much. I got like 1, 2, 3. I got 4 rolls of dimes, a couple Morgans, couple piece dollars, another half roll of quarters. I got almost 3 rolls of silver nickels. So we're doing good. The nickels this year have been wild. All silver. This has all been face value for free. Face value for free. Oxymoron, I know, but $2 for this roll, $2 for this roll. Total melt value is like $160 right here. We got that for basically for $4. And then about half tube of this one. We're starting to work on filling this one up. So getting there. We're doing great on silver this year. Mostly in the nickels because we love nickels, but we're finding other silver. They're very quick, slightly annoyingly loud. I purchased a lot of coins this past month, so I may sell some of my found silver to pay the credit card bill when it comes in. Yeah, I sell the stuff that I haven't found first, pretty much. It works with copper and silver. Haven't used it yet, so we'll see. I usually just keep 2025s, 2009s, 82 and before, and throw the rest away at the dump bank. Yep. Yep, that's pretty much, I just keep 2009s. I do error hunt. I know that's not everybody's thing. Error and varieties, I do that. Not for everything, but for some stuff. What coin do you have a better chance at hitting silver? I found a few silver rosies before, but not sure if they have a better drop rates than quarters. Honestly, in bank wrapped rolls, I have a better chance of finding silver quarters, if we're talking 90% here, than dimes. And also, I think the quarters are just more worth it. Because dimes are just annoying to hunt. I don't like it. I really don't. I check the edges. If it's not silver, I throw it away. That's it. Quarters, I actually look for other stuff too. I look for the West Points, look for the San Francisco business strikes, look for a couple errors. So my most consistent silver coin denomination though is nickels. Every single box is usually at least one. It's free silver. Yeah. So your 5-cent nickel turns into $2 right away. I'm jealous. Data is super slow. Started the download of Discord. Hey, that's awesome. I'm sorry it's suffering, but join our community. Join us. You know my attitude about coins. I find the junk and buy the good stuff, so I don't mind selling junk that I find and converting it to beautiful stuff. That's fair. Maybe I'm a little more sentimental about my found silver, I guess. I have sold some silver war nickels, but they were off of this tube. They were off of this roll of silver, which I bought a while ago. So you'll see this roll is actually a little more empty than the other ones. That's a very scratched up one, but yep, those are all silver war nickels. Wow, I may have to grab a few nickel boxes wrong with the pennies. Yeah, it's we like looking for anything old, you know. So the silver war nickels are one of the primary goals, of course. But you got your buffalo nickels. We found like 4 V nickels this year. 4 of the Liberty Head V nickels. I thought I had an extra one laying around here still. I do have a duplicate I found, so I'm gonna be getting rid of it. Where is it? There we go. Oh, well, I don't think it's this one, but I have an 05, I think that's a duplicate. So I found 4 of these this year so far. 2 of them were from the exact same hunt. It was one box after the other, box after box they came out of. We found all kinds of buffalo nickels. Working on filling a tube there of the older nickels there. You can also look for 2024s are low mintage, 2009s are low mintage. They go for $3 to $5 a coin. They're worth more than the silver right now. What else do we look for in nickels? The key dates. You got your 1950 Denvers. Well, 50 Denver is the key date, I guess. We found 2 of them this year. Oh, hey Brigden, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see you there. I apologize. You're only 2 weeks old, so your attitude will change as your age. Maybe it will. Mostly would hunt war nickels, yeah. So, but it's at that point where, like, yeah, if you're looking through your all those nickels and you see a buffalo, you might as well hold it, right? gets to the point where you have volume but no quality, and then your attitude changes, I would rather have, say, BU key date war nickel than a whole roll of junk smooth silver war nickels. Well, at that point, I'm still stacking the silver though, and I'm at the point in my life where I'm going to be holding some of it long term. So, if it's silver, I'm not just going to throw it back, you know. Or maybe I'll sell it, because I am selling stuff. Like, I've been selling these silver war nickels. I sold some of my other junk silver. I sold $50 Walking Liberties. I sold some Benjis. I had a guy come on my Whatnot show, and he's like, put 8 walkers together for me, and I'll buy them. So I just listed them at whatever. What did I list it for? Like one... I think I said, put it up for 130, and he bought it right away. I'm like, okay. And I'm starting to buy Morgans, Peace Dollars, stuff like that. So diversifying, and I'm getting nicer stuff. I do understand the importance of quality. You know, I bought that, we got the nice 78. Well, that I bought for junk pretty much, but still got it. What else do I have here? There's another one. A couple Peace Dollars. These ones are in flips. A bunch of 22s. But yeah, I was selling these. Like, these are less than impressive, right? Just junk, so. This 17 is actually a... Was it the 17 or was it this 33? One of these was a semi-key date. This is a 33S. What? Pile of star notes here, I almost lost. I almost threw these into my dump pile. All star notes. Oops. Don't do that. Put those back. Check the red book on that 33S. Done with all my 40 boxes of pennies. Awesome. I'm gonna order 5 grand in hats next. Attaboy. Hey, how was your first day at work, Brigden? How was the bank? It was you, right? Oh boy, I'm gonna feel dumb if that wasn't you. I'm pretty sure it was you. Are 2025 pennies anything? I have a $25 box. I was gonna hunt, notice they're all brand new 2025s. I saw people at coin shows selling them for like $8 to $10 a roll. So they won't be. They're not gonna be the last year of penny. 2026 will. That should be when they run out of planchets. And people are expecting 2026 to be a very low mintage year, as well as the final year of the penny. So, I would hold on to a couple of them. I wouldn't throw the whole box back. I would hold a couple for your collection and sell the other ones. What you can also do is wait until next year to see if they even get to 2026. They should. But the value of your 2025s might go up then too. But I've seen people selling the rolls for about almost $10 a roll. What am I looking at? $50. Walking Liberties. Where are we at here? Walking Liberty. Is this one? That's a 17. San Francisco 33. $1.7. So not super low mitch. It's not a 21 or anything, you know. Better date, not a key date. Yeah, and it's not really in great shape either. This would be like a book filler. But you see the San Francisco down there. And then that 17 I don't think is anything. Yeah, 17 Philly. 12 million. Nothing there. Wish I got more Morgans and Peace dollars. I have a handful of them, but I talked myself out of getting more like 9 years ago. Yeah, if you bought them then, they would have been a lot cheaper than they are now. Went well, thanks Luke, on training. Awesome. Hope it goes well. Let us know when you actually start work. When I say selling the junk, I suppose I should be saying converting. Taking lots of junk and converting it to a few low mintage, high quality coins that will hold yeah. Said 12 minutes 5 minutes ago, now it says 10 minutes. Great internet. Keep an eye out, see if they find errors later in the year that you could look for in the 2025s. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the 26s would be a special purchase type of coin with the remaining few planchets. It depends how many they have left, I guess. We really, at this point, it's just too early to know. We don't know. Hey, Renee. Tons of cent planchets yet to go through? Yeah, exactly. There's a lot left. So it really depends how many they mint this year. Then we'll get an idea of how many they have left. So it's possible it'll be a low mintage year. It's also possible it'll be a just enough to be a normal year. And they'll just be collectible because they're the last year, not because they're low mintage. Deborah, you're talking to Jared on that one, not Brigden. But yeah, if you don't need the money, I would save that box. It's only $25 to save a 2025 box. When that box is potentially worth like $500 if you sell the rolls. What's next? $30,000 in dimes? You won't catch me doing that ever. I ain't hunting dimes anymore. I ain't doing it. Will I get the rare 43 copper penny? Please say yes. Are you joking? But yeah, I was selling some of this junk silver on Whatnot, so sorry, wrong kid. Yeah, you were talking to you're referring to Jared there, not Brigden. Actually, speaking of dimes, I gotta get these Mercuries in a roll. I got a roll of Mercuries at the last show I went to. Gotta get them in a roll. Put these peace dollars away. I also have silver bullion and stuff. Like silver eagles, some other 10th ounce and smaller ounce stuff. Oh yeah, I got this at my last at the last coin show I went to. 1898 Barber half. This is a key date. See it down there. Sure, it's just in G4, but this is like a $50 coin. I got it for $20. They minted like 870,000 of these or something like that, and this is one of them. Well over 100 years ago. So no brainer on that one. I think $20 for that, absolutely. As well as a bunch of foreign silver. I need to get a dime roll to put these in. I'm out of clear tubes for dimes. Because those are all full of dimes. These are both full of, well, that's a rosy one. These two are full of mercuries. That one's full of rosies. I got another tube here of rosies. I picked the good stuff out already, like the key dates. We were fortunate enough at one show. I like buying rolls of mercury dimes because people don't look at them. They really don't. I found 4 of these 1926 San Franciscos in one of those rolls. So they definitely weren't looking. 1.5 million on these vintage. So these sell for about $30 a piece, really, and they're not in bad shape either. You see the little San Francisco marks down there. This one was cleaned or something, unfortunately, but it is still a 26S. So that's why I buy mercury tubes. Oh, also in one of them there was a 1901 O barber dime. So, and there's also varieties and errors you can look for on these that people don't know to look for either. So, all sorts of stuff you can find. This 44 is a beauty. She's a beaut. Got straps on it still. Well, the Eagles are kind of like coins too. They are dated, have high and low mintage, uncirculating proofs. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, if no one cares anymore, it's at least silver, you know. How about like 40 of the Eagles for $19 a few years ago? Haven't since. Mostly junk silver, generic, and a little gold. Hey, that's nice to have those stacked up. Prices are high, so I'm getting into copper stacking and some silver hunting. Yep, might as well get it for face value, right? Any silver tonight? No silver tonight, Bigglesworth. No luck. I'm just organizing some stuff here. There was a semi-key date in here. Was it the 34? Where's my book? There it is. 1916 Denver Merc I want. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all? You have an 1894S barber dime for a giveaway? For a giveaway? Absolutely, Brigden. For you, anything. I'll give away one of the rarest dimes on the planet for you. Why not? 16 Denver, 264,000. Just having one, no matter what condition it's in, you're looking at thousands of dollars. And then barber. Where is it? Well, remember, there is no 1894S. Which one was the good barber? The 95O? Thought there was a better one. No, it is the 95O. Oh, the 94S is the proof one. That's right. Yeah, there's only 24 in existence. Yeah, you're looking at $1 million in proof 60 condition. I saw one on Pawn Stars a while ago. That was pretty cool. But yeah, the good one in circulation strike is the 95O, 440,000. Yeah. 1913 V nickel. Yeah, that one too. There's only 5 of those. Hey Renee, thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, you found a niche, Luke. Dimes. Yeah, Mercuries. I really like the look of them. It's just I'm not gonna bother finding them in circulation. I'm not gonna bother. Why do that when people the shows I go to, they sell these for just under melt value for a roll, and it's only $100 to buy a roll, pretty much. So why wouldn't I buy it, look at them, and then you can sell these on Whatnot for $3 a piece. That's what I've been doing. So, why wouldn't you do that, right? You can't afford it yet. That's a caveat. Yeah, yet. Love Pawn Stars. I like having it on in the background sometimes. It's nice. So much cool stuff out there that you never knew existed. So I really appreciate that, Renee. Thank you. For those of you who are in here who haven't heard yet, we're giving away this Proof Nickel PCGS graded Proof 69, 1993 San Francisco. There's a video that I just put out on the channel yesterday. It has, you watch the whole thing. It's got instructions on how to enter the giveaway. It's free for the public. Dustin Taylor, hey, thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. So yeah, if you want a chance to win this for free, slabbed graded PCGS Proof Nickel, the instructions are in the last video I just posted on the channel yesterday. So take a look at that. You have until Monday to do it. Monday night. It's all about the attitude, yeah. Recently bought a book from an antique shop from 1886. Wow. Cool. Alright, I was looking at Mercury Dimes. Which one? Was it the 34? I know this is why I have to flip stuff, Deborah, I know. I was just still making a decision on it. Not 34 Philly. That one's kind of normal. Is it a Denver? No, it's not. What was the other one? There's a 23 Philly here. 23. Nope, that's 50 million. Definitely a Philly. Yep. There was a key date-ish in here. Oh, nope. It's a 26 Philly. 32 million. Don't want that one. We want the San Francisco's. 42 Denver, 44, 43, 45, toned 40. 42, 42, 40, 39 Denver. It's 24 million. Thought I had a key date one in here. Maybe I picked it out already. 35. Nope. 42. 36 Denver. That's 16 million. It's better. 43 Denver. 43. 445. 1920 Denver. That one's 19 million. And it's older. The Red Book's claiming it's worth a little more, but I don't think it is. 42, 42, not in that condition. 36 Philly. Maybe that was what I thought was the good one. These might all just be junk. Oh, there's a 1917 in there. Needs a mint mark though, which it doesn't. It's an oldie, second year. Absolutely, the stream made me dig through my collection and reminisce the finds over the years. Hey, I'm glad. I like, it's nice to re-spark that in some people. I've had some people exactly that. They come in, they're like, you know what, I forgot about my collection. I had to go back and look for it. When I started roll hunting this year, I showed my father some of this stuff. He dug all his stuff out again, and he got super into it again. He started buying new coins, expanding his collection. He completely forgot about all of it. What are y'all doing for 4th of July? I might go tubing, actually, with my girlfriend and her family. Making my sons cook while I sit. Good plan. I'm going to coin roll hunt to do fireworks. I got fireworks, too. I bought them in Pennsylvania. Good stuff. What is the Streamlabs thing talking about pirates? Oh, it's just an extra game. It's like a fidget game for people to. It gives you all something else to do. Um, you get points, channel points for just being in the stream and watching and commenting in the chat there. And then you're allowed to, you can gamble the points for more and go on adventures and stuff like that. It's just extra games to keep people occupied, gives them else something to do. And then every so often we will do we will do exclusive giveaways like live on stream where you can use your points to buy tickets into the giveaway like a raffle. So it's just incentive for people to hang out in the stream and accumulate points. So in case we do a giveaway with something a little more expensive, you get a better chance at winning it. We also have dad jokes. Yeah, so it does a couple things. Gamble for silver or something. It can be for silver. Most of the giveaways are good stuff like that. Coins and a girlfriend. Amazing. I live in PA, ironically. Hey, awesome. Yeah, I go to Bird in Hand, Pennsylvania every year for family reunion in Lancaster County. And on the way back home, because I live in Connecticut, on the way back home we always stop before we hit the border to New York and buy a bunch of fireworks. Because Connecticut law sucks for fireworks. You can't have anything good. So we just smuggle it, admitting to it live on camera. I'm smart. Anyway, so yeah, I don't think I actually do have a key date in here. I might have thought that 20 was it. That's a 31 with toning on it. Nothing on 31, right? Yeah, you need a... Oh, maybe that was it. That's 3 million. It's close. That's the closest to a key date that I think is in here. That might have been it. You want a mint mark on those, then you're at like 1 million, but... So this 42 is very nice. Look at the bands on it. 44. Yeah, maybe it was that one, the 31. I don't think I had another one. $39 Denver, 35. $23, 26, 34, 45, 44, 43. Yeah. So far, this roll that I bought most recently was the most boring one. Usually, I find some pretty interesting stuff in here. So, and I don't mind getting a bunch of 42s because I'm gonna forever be checking for these 42 over 41s. Couple $100 to get one of those, depending on condition. You're looking at thousands just by getting to AU. Actually, I don't even think you have to get to AU. Yeah, you do. Thousands after AU. Accumulate watch hours. Yep. Most importantly, watch hours for the channel. We can't use fireworks in our city. We can't do crap, actually. That's why I don't live in the city. Cities suck. Sorry. I know they got people from the city in here. I think they suck. Rhode Island allows fireworks. Bet there are stands just over the border. You could buy them. Nothing that bangs, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. No, Connecticut allows fireworks. It's just they can't leave the ground, pretty much. Which is boring. I want to be able to shoot something at my friend, right? That's the whole point of 4th of July. Lancaster isn't too far from where I am, I think. Any good coin shops there? Only go to one LCS currently. There was one that was really cool that I went to. I got these there. I can't for the life of me remember what the name of it was. I didn't get a card either. I got my Confederate notes there. Also found these. These are Japanese occupation notes of the Philippines. I thought they were really cool. So you can see like the American influenced dollar. These are the notes that the Japanese printed while they occupied the Philippines to use for their currency. Got a couple of them in here. I just thought that was cool. I got them for I got all of them for like $1 total. So, let me see if I can remember where that show is, where that shop was. I'll look it up for you, and you can tell me where if it's comparable to you. Let's see. Burnham. Directions from there to. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? I think it was in Harrisburg, or just outside the city. Was it GFH? Hold on. I think I might have found it. No, it wasn't GFH. Wasn't that one DNS? No. CNG. Could have been these guys. They had like big glass cases in there. No, not second floor. CoinSense. Oh. Was it here? I'll remember it when I see it. I'm looking on maps for it. That could be it. Maybe. It might be CoinSense in Harrisburg. That might have been it. Unless it was in Manchester, but I don't think it was. Unless it was in Lancaster itself. Oh, wait. It was in Lancaster. It was security. Alright. Here you go. It was this place. Sorry. Security rare coins. 1513 Lidditz Pike, Lancaster, PA. This is where I went. They had some really good deals on stuff, actually. Very cool shop. I didn't get business cards from him. I don't think I got business cards from him. Wait, those are printed in Japan? I don't know if they're printed in Japan or in the Philippines, but it was the currency that the Philippines used while they were being occupied by Japan in World War II. It actually sparked some of my Philippines collecting because I started buying or getting into, I guess, American occupied Philippines, or like American territory Philippines coins. They're so cool. I think they are anyway. I got them here somewhere. Silver, Austria. There we go. Here's one of them. Here's the 5 centavos. Got this at my last coin show. It's cool seeing United States of America on foreign coins. 5 cent Philippines. So this was during World War II as well. So I have a couple of these different years, mint marks, denominations. There's actually even an entire section in the United States Red Book, if you have one. If you go to the back, it says light green. They got the Philippines coins in there. And there are some that are silver in the 10 centavos. I don't think, yeah, 10 centavos were made out of silver. 10 and 20. So I think that got me into Philippine stuff. It's really, really cool. Just checked on eBay. Those Confederate currency are expensive to purchase. Yeah, they're kind of intermediate for large note stuff. But I picked up a 5 and a 10 while I was there. They're pretty cool. So I got those. I got the Japanese ones there. And I think I bought a roll of wheat pennies from them for $1 or something. My silver stacking months are August through October. The rest of the months of the year, my fun money goes to more important things. That's great. So far, mine has been year-round. Discord link? Oh, you put something in Discord? Oh, you're trying to join it. Do ! Discord. There you go. You got it. Those of you guys who haven't joined our Discord already, by the way, you can join it there with the link. We got all sorts of stuff going on. We just talk about our collections. We help each other out with questions. There are areas to sell your coins and trade your coins with other people, and then just in general, a place to hang out with everybody else. So if you're looking for a good coin community, we got one. So. I like to think so. We did a good job getting everybody together here. Let me see. Oh, I do have a dime roll here. I don't know if I have it. Maybe I have a formed dime roll though. I have a bag of. Yep, I do. I got a formed tube here. I got a bag of empty tubes and stuff. Just in case. Since I didn't want to keep buying the plastic tubes, so I just saved the formed tubes when I ran into them. So I did hear a little bit about this, and I didn't know about it. It is very cool. Yeah, no, and usually, Seal, go to coin shows in your area, right? Dig through people's foreign bins. They're normally dirt cheap, and you can find really cool stuff. I'll show you my other ones. Where are they? Here. I got all of this from the small coin show near me. These were just cool. This is they're 100 years apart, penny to penny. I thought these were pretty neat. And then I got the 1904. It's kind of bluish. Camera doesn't pick it up very well, but they're pretty cool. German Reichspfennig, Swedish Ur. These are actually made out of iron. This one is anyway. These are made out of iron for the World War II issues, 1946. So you can see how shiny the iron is where it was worn, and how dark it is in the background. Cuban centavo. Then also you get good deals on silver. This is a 50-cent 1917 French coin. This was in a 50% off bin. I paid 50 cents for this. This is I think they're 80% silver, 90% silver. So you get good deals like that. Same thing here. The 2 franc. This is a bigger one. It's kind of like a quarter size, a little bit bigger. 50% off. It was $1. I paid for this 90% or whatever it is silver coin. Same thing on this one, just a 1 franc. 50% off. I paid 75 cents for a bunch of silver. What's his username? Whose username? Oh, hey Alexander, how are you? Some German Empire Pfennigs. First year of the First World War. 2 of those. This one was in a 75 or a 50% off bargain bin as well. It's a Canadian silver quarter. Bobcat on it. Link is freezing. I don't know why. Here, what you can do is, I think there is a search feature on Discord, like search for communities. Just type in Lucky Luke Coins community, and it should come up. It's got my channel tag on it. Just recently found a World War I trench art ring. Nice, made from a 1915 1 or 2 franc coin. Wow, that's really cool. Here are my other Philippines stuff. It says 75 cents again. These were half off. Here's a 44S in very nice shape. That's practically uncirculated. Fun fact, a lot of these were made in the States. So, same for Cuban coins. A lot of Cuban coins were made in the United States, in Philadelphia. Also, like, occupied European nations during World War II, like, for example, the Netherlands, a lot of their silver coins were minted in Philadelphia. Fun factoid for you there. Still looking for a coin show where I'm at. I've yet to find one. If you're on Facebook, go to Facebook events and search coin show. It's the easiest way I find them. Here's a 1933. This is a 1 centavo. I like the eagle on the shield. I think you can see it a bit better on this one. So yeah, they're not in great shape, but the designs are so cool. To see United States of America on foreign currency. It's a 1925. But again, you pay pennies for stuff like this. Nobody wants them. I like them. It's a 44S in less than ideal condition. This one was neat. It's a 1 centavo 1944. I have a hard time showing these off to the camera without the glare, so. And then this is a 20 centavo. This one is silver. Did not pay $8 for it, don't worry. 75%. So I think, yeah. Woohoo, I have 115 points. Yep, all you gotta do is watch. And you do get opportunities as we stream and play games and other stuff like that. We do give out points for other things, so. And you can use those points to gamble, or you'll be able to use them to buy tickets into giveaways, so. I just sent the Annex Coin Show flyer to your email if you want to post it. Yeah, let me look for it. Is it local to us? That's what my phone was vibrating for. Oh, Westport, Mass, I guess would be ours, right? Where is Westport? Well, okay, yeah. So I'll show this up here anyway. So in case people, in case any of these are near you guys, here's a couple Annex ones. Where's Westport, Mass? 'Cause that should be near us, right? Oh yeah, it's near Dartmouth in Fall River. It's in Fall River. That's cool. Okay, definitely got to go to that one. Oh shoot, that's this weekend. Oh, it's literally. Oh, these are all this weekend. Oh. Oh gee. What is that on Sunday? The thing is, I really shouldn't go, and I'll tell you why. I've already spent way too much money at coin shows in the last week, so I really should not go to that. I really shouldn't. If Becca wants to go, we'll go, but it will be her decision only. I can't have a decision in that because I will spend money at it. But I would go to dig through the bargain bins. We'll do that. That'll be my cutoff. Like I'll only bring $100 or something. Do you pay taxes at coin shows? It's all cash. All cash. Private dealers, private transactions. It's great. So that is where I would buy my silver if I were you. That is where I buy my silver. What I could do is bring a roll of Merc Dimes back, try to sell it for spot price, and then turn around and buy another Merc Dime roll for spot price. Get it in there. Bargain bins rock. Absolutely. I love bargain bins. It's where I get my best stuff. And it's if you know your foreign silver, you can get great deals. Because it's amazing how little people know about foreign silver, or like what is silver and how much it's worth and all that. Oh, wait. I need that 31 out. I will flip that 31. Just because it's a 3 million minted. I think that's low enough to warrant flipping, in my opinion. A little embarrassed to say where I'm at is San Antonio, Texas. Such a crappy city. What are you gonna do? Alright. There we go. So that's a full roll. Well, one short of a full roll. We'll flip the 31. Why not? Then I gotta go to bed. It's past 1 o'clock. It's supposed to stop streaming like 2 hours ago. Trade junk silver? Yeah, I should go and bring some of my mercuries there, and then trade them for new mercuries that I can look at. I just like hunting the mercuries too, pulling out the ones I like, and then moving on. Let's check the mintage on these again. Looking for $31 Philly, 3.1 million. I just hang out at Coinstar all day. That works. Just stalking the Coinstar. one way to do it. You might get arrested for loitering, but 3.15 million. Oh, I just realized I still had that list up. There we go. Put that away. Sorry about that. It's too hot in Texas. Move north. Bargain bins are how I fill walker and Benji tubes. Nice. Hey, that's one way to do it. Stopped buying silver the past month. Just been buying gold. Hey, everybody's got their own way that they stack. As long as we're stacking, don't matter what it is, you know. So there we go. I'm gonna keep that one. Okay, that'll go good with my other low mintage one. These are actually low mintage. So I call that just 3.15. That way also, if I sell these on Whatnot, that encourages more people to bid higher. So I think what I'll do is we'll look through all these rolls one last time, because I don't think I've really hunted that Roosevelt roll for any errors or anything like that, or low mintage. I don't think there really is much. Why is the 49 valuable? Or the 50S? It's 20 million. It's not crazy. So 1963 has a DDR, and 1964 Denver has a DDR. Which is good. That's probably the most common common Roosevelts, silver Roosevelts you'll find. So yeah, we'll have to go through those at one point. You could also trade a roll of the most cruddy war nickels. Yeah, I got plenty of war nickels. I could go through all my silver ones and pick out the worst ones, but I'm really just stacking these for the content, silver content. And also, these are the ones I found in circulation this year. I kind of want to see what I get for the whole year before I start trading these. So I do have one more roll that I bought that I can trade, but I don't think I'm gonna trade those because I want to see what I actually get for the year. Because we're up to like over $200 in silver from the nickels so far. Those are $80 a roll, 160, and I have about half a roll that I'm working on now. I avoid Whatnot like a plague. Too many bad actors there. Yeah, you do have to be careful on Whatnot, because there are people who just genuinely, they straight up just lie to you to get you to bid on it. So, yeah. So if you're smart and you know your stuff before you bid and you don't just bid on emotion, you can get some pretty good stuff. But if you don't know what you're doing, or you don't know anything about coins and you're just going off of what they tell you, where they're saying like, yeah, you can like this coin right here, it's an $80 coin, and it's like sure, it's a BU Roosevelt dime or something, but it's not $80. Maybe like $8, $10 maybe. 80? No. Then these are the people who are trying to sell mint sets, like normal proof sets. They're trying to sell them for like $40 a piece. Like that's like, people buy those at coin shows and from dealers for like $8. And that's considered expensive. I would only pay $5 for a proof set that's not silver. So Silver is silver, exactly, yeah. Whoa, wait. Like since January? Yeah, since January. I got these two. These are both filled with silver nickels, 35%. You can see the, Monticello, the mint mark up there. And this tube as well. Just show it to you for this roll. That's an obverse facing. Got a reverse facing. Yeah, there we go. There you can see that one on the end there. So I got 40 in each. They're like $2 a piece in silver right now. So 40, or sorry, 80, 80. And then this is the tube we're doing right now. Almost halfway. How many have I got in here? So 8, 9, 10. I got 14 in here. So I got another $28 in here. So we're not quite at 200, but we're almost there. Cold as God's money. What chat is everyone? Everywhere. Oh, there's Elstro. Hey, Elstro. In between general hunt finds and in the questions and stuff. Mostly hunt finds is where people are showing off their stuff. Here, I'll show you here. Hello? Oh, there we go. Let me get this smaller. Alright, so yeah. Here on the Discord, mostly hunt finds right here is where people are putting their stuff in. If you didn't find it though, you know, general is a good place to talk. We've just had a lot of people joining lately. Collections is where we show off our larger collections. You could see like what I have here. This is my stuff, my bench behind me. This was a while ago. This got a little bit more full. You can also see where I put my Black Eagle up on the wall, up above my window. And I'm getting a book collection here. I got more now too. These are outdated photos. These are back in May. Found it. And then if you want to do trade coins, you go to Coins for Trade, and you got people who have posted some stuff. Charlie's got some proof pennies here, the proof 09s circulated. Also, Paul has great stuff. He goes pretty crazy with the coin roll hunting. He's got West Points for trade. He's got San Francisco Business Strikes for trade. Tons and tons of proof nickels. Anything you could want, he's got it. So just send people messages when you want to trade something. This is a no FG 83. Also, these are where I'm selling my $100 star notes. One of them is reserved. I'm selling one of them, but I have 2 left right now. $105 for everybody. And then we got some other random channels and stuff around here, but primarily if you're going to share your hunt finds, you throw them in here. This is what Paul found yesterday in his $50 boxes. He got the 90% 64 Kennedy. So we just chat throughout the day as well. So we'll be cleaning up the Discord a little bit more soon. How about 6 rolls of wheat pennies? Should I sell or hold on to them? What would you do? I just hoard wheat pennies, I'll be honest with you. I just hoard them. So they're not really worth too much unless you have a good date or an error. So I went to an estate sale the other day. We're selling a 1940 something Morgan dollar. I forgot what year. She was like $80. Well, 1940 is not a Morgan date, so yeah, I'd walk away from that. how much money at any given time is vested into this to get similarly results per week and per month. Like for how much silver I'm finding. Well, the nice thing about coin roll hunting is whatever you don't keep, you just send back to the bank. So the money I have invested in these two rolls is $4. $2 here, $2 here. This $4 turned into 160. It's that easy. So yeah, it's a lot of time and a lot of boxes, but I would get, I usually look through $200 in nickels a week, right? 2 boxes a week. That's my normal. This week we might do a little more, but normally 2 boxes a week. So we've probably gone through, I don't know, 48, probably around 50 boxes this year, something like that. So that's $5,000 in nickels, but again, I only kept so much. You just, that's the nice thing about this hobby is you can look for all this stuff, and whatever you don't keep, you just give back and you get your money back. So there's not a lot of, you're not really investing much money into it. You're just, sure, your money's on hold, like, in your boxes and stuff, but it's not going anywhere. Let me see if I can show you. You have to excuse the mess. But actually, it's a little bit better now, so I should have no apologies. I got a couple penny boxes down there. There's 4, 5, 6 boxes right there. And then behind me is my absolute mess of a stash there. And then you can see in the other room, I got 4 nickel boxes and 4 penny boxes just sitting over there waiting to go. So yeah, my office area is a little bit of a mess, but it's a little better. But so in case y'all wanted to see, how that all works, that's where we're at. So those rolls are all empty. I gotta throw those out, but the desk looks way better than it used to. Way better. I could put this scope away. I'm not using it. There we go. Let me toss these rolls out. I don't need this many pennies and quarters rolls. These can get thrown away. So yeah, and then I also have all those coins gotta go back to the bank. Those coins gotta go back. That box under there has to go back. That box full of copper. So yeah, I really, every time I come home, or before I leave for work for the day, I have these bank bags. I'll show them to you. You can tell how much I use them because they're getting ripped. These are the nice plastic leather bank bags. I just asked my bank for them. They gave them to me. So what I'll do is I will just fill these up, all 3 of them, with whatever coins I have to bring back to the bank, however much I can fill up. So I'll usually start with the higher denomination, like nickels and quarters and stuff. So I'll fill up 3 and I'll take them with me to work. And then on the way home from work, I'll stop at my bank and dump them off there, right? So because my banks have coin counting machines, so I don't have to roll them all up again. I can just dump them in the machine, and they don't charge me because I'm a customer. I'm an account holder. So if I make it there before they close the lobby for the day, that's I'll return coins that day. it doesn't happen every day, so I do end up with a backlog at some points, but there is another bank branch down not too far from me that I'll take it to any excess I have to on the weekend, and they have a big machine that they can dump it all into, so counts it a lot faster. So I get all of my money back usually as fast as I can look through it. So I probably have like $1,000 just sitting around right now that not doing anything that I want to turn around, you know. Because I'm getting $1,000 in half dollars next week. I want to have that money freed up for that too. I have a YouTube buddy that does silver pours. We trade back and forth all the time, silver for pours. So far I've doubled in value what I've sent him for 999 pours. Such a good guy. That's really cool. Special designs and stuff, special shapes, or just normal bars? You do a lot more than me. I need to step it up. Well, it's also you gotta account for like how much time you actually have, right? This is what I do for fun. So I don't. It's not a chore for me. Like this is fun for me. So it becomes very easy. And also, you know, it's a way for me to expand my collection in an economically friendly way without me buying stuff at coin shows or anything like that. And I really enjoy actually just streaming and talking to like-minded people. So doing the streams is a no-brainer for me. So yeah. It's fun. I get enjoyment out of it. I really do. Because if you're doing something and you're not having fun, why are you doing it, right? All right. Okay. On that note, I gotta call it here. I've been streaming way longer than I should. I gotta be awake in like 5 hours for work. So we're gonna call it here. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. It's great talking to you guys, you new people as well. Like, thanks for being here. Really, really appreciate it. So if you want to subscribe to the channel, obviously turn your notifications on. You'll catch our next streams. We primarily just stream. That's our thing here. So videos and shorts every so often, but streaming a couple nights a week at least. So we should be back tomorrow night. We'll see what Becca wants to do. But I think she'll be helping me out with our nickel hunting tournament. So if you do want to see how the silver and stuff is found, I recommend you stop by tomorrow night, because that nickel hunting is very interactive. We get people from the chat to play a little game, a little competition. You get to pick your rolls, and we have a point system for the rolls. Here's our scoreboard for what you find in the rolls you pick, and it's a tournament style, so if you beat your opponent, you get to move on, hopefully for a chance at the finale. Just another little interactive, fun way for us to hunt nickel boxes, but it helps you guys do something as well. You're not just sitting there, you know. I know you guys do your own hunting and stuff while we're streaming, but you know, it's fun. And then we give out prizes and stuff every so often. So that I'm hoping to do that tomorrow night. But again, we'll see what Becca wants to do. Otherwise, not sure what the weekend holds. I know Becca does want to hunt coins, but she's going to be with me for the weekend, so I'm going to leave it up to her. She's going to be the shot caller here. Let me see, what else am I missing? We're doing the giveaway again for the proof nickel. If you haven't joined that already, go check the video out. It was just posted yesterday for instructions on how to enter. It's free, you might as well, right? So yeah, come back tomorrow night. Hopefully we'll be doing the nickel hunt. Hopefully we'll find some silver, buffaloes, and whatnot. More V-nickels maybe, or our first shield nickel, dare I say. But we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. The weekend holds a coin show, and we'll see if we go to the coin show in Westport on Sunday. Maybe. We'll see how the weekend goes. Okay. Check out the pics before you go. Oh, okay. On Discord. Here, I'll even share it for everybody else. How about that? My scoreboard away. Spitting horse. Oh yeah. Nice. What do we got here? DDR? Is that what I'm looking at? Right there. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, where'd you get these slabs? That's a cool date and grade. Where'd you get these? Clipped one, nice. Yeah, where do you get those little flip things? That's pretty neat too. Nice, not bad. Let me know where you get these. I like that. I like the design of it too. If you got like if you got it on Amazon or something like that, or some kind of link, put it in the Discord. Slavy Lobby? Really? Huh. Wouldn't have guessed. That's pretty neat. Does it come with the plastic thing too? Very cool. "2018 struck through the reverse." Yeah, I see that. Not bad, Ostro, not bad. 62 is beautiful though. Clip for sure, yeah. I got one that we still aren't really, we're kind of arguing on if it is actually clipped or not. Is it back here? Where was it? Hold on. Oh, is it over here? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I think this one was probably post mint. But if it's not post, it's a very nice coin. So it's a good example. It's a big one. I put it under the scope for you to show you. Oh, stupid microscope. Come on. I don't know what to think about those, so really don't. I use a label maker to ID. I've got tons. I need tons. Wow. End of strip clip. Is it smooth on the edge? I mean, yeah, it is. It's pretty flat, pretty smooth. But then I don't know if it got worn down or anything. I'm not an expert in these, so I really don't know. I'm gonna put these away. Those back there. These will go in my box. That can go in there too. That can go in there too. All the dimes can go away. Back to where they came from, over here. Put all these away. There. And all my foreigns away. Goes over there. That can stay back there. This chair squeaks. I'll let you go. I think it's good. You think it's real? I'd like to think it is. It's a pretty good clip. It is smooth. I just don't know that much about these. So, no idea. No clue. Okay. Alright, yeah. It's bedtime. So, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all you new guys for stopping in and making yourselves known, making your presence known. That's always nice to see the new people show up. So turn your notifications on so you don't miss the next streams. Also, if you join our Discord, we put announcements out before every stream so you don't miss it in case YouTube doesn't send you notifications. But yeah, we should be back tomorrow night and we'll go from there. Other than that, just keep an eye on the channel and you'll find us, don't worry. Anyway, have a good night, guys, and have a good weekend if I don't see you.